Good evening. I'm George Herbig, Chief Forecaster, here with Weather Now, Kentucky, and a tornado outbreak is underway in eastern portions of Missouri, eastern portions of Arkansas, and southern portions of Illinois. This threat is moving rapidly toward western Kentucky, and of course, we'll go over where we expect things to occur, all of those good details. But before we dive into all those details, I ask you to share the broadcast on your news feed. Again, you may not have anyone that's directly affected on your friends list, but sharing the broadcast is the best way we can share the information, both on YouTube and Facebook. I would appreciate your help with that, and I'm sure folks that find our information would help your appreciate your help with that as well. Again, I do ask that everyone shares the broadcast, and we can get things rolling here with you guys. Several dozen tornado warnings have already been issued as we approach the one actually as we enter the 1 o'clock hour here Eastern time in the morning. And again, we do expect this threat to continue into Western Kentucky. If you haven't already, go look at our post on Facebook and Twitter where we have outlined areas of expectations. We'll do that again here with you here very soon. I want to allow folks to kind of get in here and get settled in. We've been watching this thing as it's been rolling through Missouri, as it's been rolling through Illinois and Arkansas, and it's just been a very impressive line. I do believe at one point that there were 11 different PDS warning, or 11 at now, sorry, accumulating up to 11 PDS warnings. PDS, by the way, get familiar with that term. It stands for potentially dangerous situation, and that's the exact situation that's going to be unfolding in Western Kentucky. We do know that on approach, these storms should weaken into Western Kentucky, but they will not weaken rapidly enough to dissolve the threat for violent supercells. Once they get out of Western Kentucky, we do expect that threat to dissolve into just a damaging wind risk. However, the damaging wind risk will still be remarkable given the fact that the winds above our heads are still being backed by these storms and the cold front and dry line behind it. So we do expect that damaging wind threat to exist into central Kentucky. What I want to start with here before we get into the radar activity here, I want to say thank you for everyone tuning in real quickly as well. Thank you for all the shares and likes on the broadcast. Hopefully that number goes up because, again, your guys' shares are the number one way to keep folks informed on the newest information. So I hope you guys do your part while we do our part. We would appreciate that. Let's go ahead and look at, let me pull it up here for you real quickly. Let's go ahead and look at the current SPC outlook. Pull that right here. And again, at this point, this doesn't really matter very much because we're kind of going off of what we see now. But again, just to kind of show you, just want to kind of break this down more by the viewing area or forecasting office, I should say. Level 4 out of 5 risk exists for Western Kentucky, far Western Kentucky. Level 3 out of 5 risk for Western Kentucky. Level 2 out of 5 risk for Central Kentucky. That has not changed. That still is the thought at this time, and it still continues to be the thought. We are starting to see a small weakening trend, but once again, I want to remind you that these will not weaken rapidly enough to dissolve the threat. The main tornado risk is far western Kentucky in this red area, Paducah, Mayfield, Murray, and even up here toward Owensboro, Madisonville, Hopkinsville in this yellow area. I would almost group these two areas together at this point and just make this all a red area. But again, it's a little bit too late now at this point. We kind of just roll with it from the National Weather Service's Storm Prediction Center. All right, there's also a severe wind threat, once again, that exists all the way to I-65 because once these storms get to about Owensboro, Greenville, Hopkinsville, they will begin to outflow. And when that does occur, a downburst of winds up to 80 mile per hour is going to be possible all the way through Hardin County, all the way through Meade, Breckenridge, all the way through Warren, all the way through Hart, all the way through Grayson. All right, so again, the threat goes more toward damaging winds, less toward tornadic activity. However, the damaging wind threat is so high that you will see damages occur from that. Hail threat isn't very large. Once again, hail is not going to be the main factor here, but some large hail is on the table still for western Kentucky, and then a lower end threat stretching all the way to the I-65 corridor. I'm not going to talk about eastern Kentucky too much tonight. Once again, eastern Kentucky, once you get past this yellow area, it does not really have that big of a threat in everyone's eyeballs. So if you don't hear me mention Eastern Kentucky too much tonight, do not worry. It's not because I'm forgetting you guys or ignoring you or not wanting to answer about it. There's just genuinely not a real threat past around the I-75 corridor or so. What I want to do now is draw an area, and again, it's going to kind of match what I've already put out on the pages. But again, this area, I'm just going to kind of group it all together here. This area is at play for a potentially dangerous situation. It's also where the PDS Tornado Watch is. Again, don't pay attention to exactly where the line is, guys. I'm a human being. It's going to be cut a little bit. This is probably could have been over to include all of Owensboro's name, for example. Do not pay attention to exactly where I draw the line. Just kind of get abouts there. For example, if you're in Owensboro, just assume that you're all the way in the pink circle. If you're in Hopkinsville, assume you're all the way in the pink circle, so on and so forth. In this yellow zone here is where we do expect the tornado threat to transition to a damaging wind threat. And again, those damaging winds can be all the way up to 80 mile per hour. So do not hear, hey, we're only going to get winds, I don't got to pay attention to it. No, you absolutely got to pay attention to it. All right. So again, once I get to about the I-65 line there, that's when storms really begin to die down. Out here, there is still a damaging wind threat up to 60 mile per hour or so, but once again, storms will be on a weakening trend, and most of us can handle 60 mile per hour winds. So that's why you're not hearing it talked about it too much. All right, and then out here is a general thunderstorm risk, but once again, not really expecting too much severe weather. Can we get 1 or 2 severe warnings? Sure, for 55 to 60 mile per hour winds, but you're not going to see anything really more than that out there. So if we don't hear us talking about Somerset, if you don't hear us talking about Lexington, if you don't hear us talking about London, Pikeville, so on and so forth, Moorhead, it's not because we're ignoring you. It's because there's generally no threat out there for you, at least for this first round, okay? And again, we'll talk a little bit about Saturday evening, probably starting tomorrow morning. We will not be talking about Saturday evening on this broadcast. On this broadcast, we are specifically talking about the immediate threat for Western Kentucky going and stretching over toward West Central Kentucky. All right, so again, I hope you guys understand that. If you are looking for forecast information on Saturday evening, all that information is already on our pages in both video form and post form. So you can go view or read those whenever you would like. But again, in this broadcast, we're more focused on the immediate threat. All right, what I want to show you now is the current tornado watch that is out. I do not expect this to get expanded, but once again, the night's still young here, so kind of just bear along with it. Current tornado watch is out from Owensboro to Calhoun to Madisonville to Crofton to Hopkinsville to Oak Grove to back over toward Murray, Mayfield, Paducah, Henderson, Morganfield, Sabri, Sturgis, so on and so forth. This is not your regular tornado watch. This is a particularly dangerous situation watch, tornado watch, aka a PDS tornado watch. And you can tell this is already verifying once again. We already have had approaching a dozen tornado PDS tornado warnings. We have had 2 or 3 tornado emergency warnings, which is the highest level of tornado warning that you can see. Again, all those are kind of on the table. Now, once again, I do want to show you back before, maybe about an hour ago, this entire line almost was tornado warned. We're starting to see a few gaps in here that kind of suggest some of the line is beginning on its weakening trend. Once again, that is what we have forecasted. But again, it's not going to decrease rapidly enough to avoid the threat for Western Kentucky. So once again, just want to go over that. Again, I know I'm going to look over and I know I'm going to see the question. I do not think the tornado watch will be expanded. I can see the potential for a severe thunderstorm watch for this area. I don't know if they'll do it. Again, that's not up to me. That's up to the National Weather Service, as it should be. But again, so I don't know if they'll do it, but I could see a severe thunderstorm watch here. Places like Hardin County, Meade County, Breckinridge County, going through the heart of Kentucky here to Grayson, down to Warren, so on and so forth. Again, I could see a severe thunderstorm watch here. They may issue another tornado watch. It wouldn't be a PDS one. But again, I don't expect that to occur because as these storms approach Madisonville, as they approach Owensboro, as they approach Hopkinsville, they should already be on the weakening trend. They should be much weaker than what we see right here. Now, they'll still be, extremely severe, but they'll be weaker than what we're seeing in Missouri right now. And then by the time they get to I-65, they should be tremendously weaker, mainly just general thunderstorms with the severe potential for damaging winds at that point. So I don't think we'll see another tornado watch issued unless something magnificent happens. Of course, on historic nights like tonight, sometimes storms like to do whatever storms want to do. We've seen it before. We'll see it again. So I cannot rule it out, but in my opinion, at this moment, I don't think we'll see this issued for Central Kentucky. But you could see a severe thunderstorm watch issued. All right, so that's kind of where we're at for now. Hopefully that catches you up on everything. Taking you through the latest model data here. At this point, you don't really look at models, but just to kind of give you an eye into what the future may hold here. This is valid for 1 a.m. Central Time. You can see the timing up here, the date up here. This is valid for 1 a.m. Central Time, 2 a.m. Eastern Time, 3 a.m. Eastern Time, 4 a.m. Eastern Time, 5 a.m. Eastern Time, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., so on and so forth. Now, this model does have the southern side of the line pretty much dying off right as it enters Western Kentucky. I don't see that happening, mainly because if you look at it right now, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, tornado warnings on the southern side or southern half of this line. It would be remarkable if this line completely fell apart and dissipated by the time it got into western Kentucky. So I don't really see that happening. So that's why we've included the southern portion of the area, like Mayfield, Murray, so on and so forth, in that purple circle that we made just moments ago. But again, we'll keep an eye on that. To me, the most vulnerable area is absolutely going to be from Paducah, Kentucky, up toward Evansville, Indiana. You can see that via the radar here as well. These storms are tracking northeast, northeast. And you can also see that on model data as well, as it's continuing to have a rotation signature all the way through there. All right. And then again, as you can kind of see for yourself, the storms fall apart once they get past I-65 there. Again, I don't expect it to completely disappear like what this model is trying to show, but I do expect that they will dissipate. But again, you can kind of see for yourself over there for you folks in Lexington and Somerset. You see they completely fall apart, just very heavy rainfall, maybe a few rumbles of thunder and some brief wind gusts up to 45, 55 miles per hour, but overall the threat is nothing compared to what you can kind of see the difference for yourself. So here's the first frame. Look at all that. That is a historic MCS ongoing. Look at the aspect for Eastern and Central Kentucky. Much different, much different. So that's what we're looking at for tonight. Once again, we're not talking about Saturday evening. We have to wait and see what this mess on Saturday morning is going to do. So in this broadcast, we are not going to be covering Saturday evening. I want to make that very, very clear. What we're covering in this broadcast is going to be the immediate and imminent threat to Western Kentucky. So once again, just a recap, that's what we're looking at right now. I do appreciate everyone that's sharing the broadcast. We're going to stay live here with you as these storms enter Western Kentucky and kind of just stay on here with you and see how these are tracking. We did have a storm tracker here from Hascams, but it looks like he's going well south for some reason. I was kind of hoping he stayed up here. Now we have no coverage of what this looks like, so that's kind of disappointing. But nonetheless, we are going to stay live here with you guys, kind of just track it along with you. Make sure you have someone to watch your back. Of course, as I've made in that post earlier, make sure if you are in Western Kentucky, like in that purple region where that tornado watch was or is, make sure that you have fresh batteries in all of your devices, like flashlights, weather radios, so on and so forth. Make sure your devices are on charge currently. And again, just kind of stay tuned here with us. And of course, have multiple ways to receive alerts and notifications. If you're going to ask me while you're in this purple zone here, if you can go to bed, the answer is absolutely not. All right. If you are outside of the purple zone, you can go to bed, but make sure you have ways to receive alerts and notifications. All right. That's kind of where we're at for now. I'm going to kind of look at some of your questions. I'm not going to get into the whole backyard question because you guys know we have spent the last 4 or 5 days just prepping you guys on this. If you don't know the forecast by now, I don't think me answering your question at this point is going to really help. All right. And if I sound a bit more blunt in this broadcast than I usually do, it's because this is a serious situation. I don't really have time for friendliness with you guys, and I don't think you guys want me to be super happy-go-lucky right now. This is a very serious situation that's unfolding over the next 2 to 3 hours here, so I'm going to be kind of more focused than I usually am. What is a PDS? A PDS warning or watch stands for particularly dangerous situation. So that's the description on that. You can kind of see this here. If I click on this, it probably has a definition I can read for you. And of course it doesn't. Why wouldn't it? Usually they include it in here, so I was kind of just hoping to be able to read it and you can kind of read it with me. But a particularly dangerous situation is anything that involves a threat to life, a threat to everyday life, a threat to environmental structures. A particularly dangerous situation is a level 2 out of 3 tornado warning that you can receive. Your usual tornado warning is just read as a tornado warning. A PDS warning is a particularly dangerous situation. And then the highest level of warning that you can receive, and we have seen these a few times in Kentucky over the last few years, is a tornado emergency. That is the highest level of tornado warning that exists, and that means that not only is a threat to everyday life, expected or going to occur, but that an immediate threat to multiple lives is expected. So hopefully that helps answer that question for you. Again, main time frame here is going to be anywhere between, like we kind of mentioned, anywhere between now and about 4 to 5 a.m. Eastern time. I believe the watch expires in 3 hours. It does. So it dissolves at 4 a.m. Eastern time, 3 a.m. Central time. And that's about the time that we'll see these storms kind of die down as well. Once again, once these storms get into the deep overnight, they kind of lose a lot of their energy at play. And hang on, Mike's Um, let's kind of look here real quickly. Okay. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 tornado warnings active right now. Does look like the bulk of the warnings are right here from Jonesboro, Arkansas to Carbondale. What is that? Carbondale, Illinois. Yep, Carbondale, Illinois. There, I do have some cameras pulled up here for this. Is kind of want to pre-fire. This is from ABC3 WSIL. Make sure I gotta give them credit in the description and stuff, so I don't get in trouble. But we do have some cameras up there that I finally found. I was hoping to track down some more cameras, but I couldn't track them down. ETA for Murray, again, anywhere between now and about 4 a.m., guys. I think you're going to have cells that may pop up in front of this line. So I don't want to say, hey, it's not going to happen for another hour and a half when there is some potential of cells popping in front of the line. Tornado emergency is exactly what it sounds like. It's basically a immediate threat to multiple lives. So a tornado emergency is just the highest level of tornado warning that you can have. How about for Radcliffe? Once again, I'm not going to talk too much about specific backyards, guys. We're going to focus more on Western Kentucky. But again, Radcliffe is in that 2 out of 5 risk area, as well as a lot of these folks out here. So I'm pulling up the outlook here for you and just kind of show you this. First of all, let me turn off all this. So here's the outlook from the SPC here, and you kind of see it a little bit. I know it might be a little bit difficult to see, but once again, same risk. If you're in orange or red, those are the areas that probably need to stay up through the night. If you're in yellow, you can go to bed. Just make sure you have ways to receive alerts and notifications in case anything gets a little crazy. And then green and light green over here, just generally strong thunderstorms expected for your areas. So if you have questions about specific towns, cities, so on and so forth, I will zoom it in a little bit more if I can. And then here you should have all of those city labels. If your exact little town is not showing up on the map, just find a bigger town that you know is near you and go off of that. Once again, orange and red areas need to stay up all night here with us until about 4 to 5 a.m. Eastern time for the potential for significant severe weather. Yellow, you can go to bed. Just make sure you have ways to get alerts and notifications to be woken up in case anything gets a little bit crazier than expected out there. And again, for green and light green off of your screen there, those are the areas that really don't have very much risk at all tonight. Do you believe there will be a tornado? Absolutely. I mean, it's not really hard to look at the radar there and see that the threat is quite high. Again, we have multiple tornado warnings out there. I want to kind of just pull up. I'm going to turn off the tornado watch for now because that's just kind of making everything a little bit blurry there. I need to set up my hotkeys. I just always forget to. Kind of looking around here. There's correlation drops everywhere. It makes it so hard to see. It's just correlation drops everywhere. Is this a PDS tornado warning? No, but this is a confirmed tornado. That's a confirmed tornado on that right there. I never say a city will get hit by a tornado. That's never going to be coming out of my mouth. But I will say Louisville once again in that 2 out of 5 risk for general severe thunderstorms. Damaging winds are the main threat for the Louisville area as well as the entire I-65 line there. Same thing for Hodgenville. Yeah, Jen, you can. That's fine. I don't know if the auto moderator will get you, but it should be fine. There you go, Jackalope. Enjoy your sleep, my friend. Giovanni, I appreciate that. Yeah, medicine. We did have a storm chaser out here from Hascams, and he's just, I don't know if he's like calling it quits or what, but he's just like going well south whenever he was in the bulk of the action there. That kind of stinks. I was hoping we had those eyeballs. There have been several large tornadoes out there. The wedge pictures that I've seen have been remarkable. There have been several large tornadoes out there. Just trying to see if we have. Yeah, here's some pictures from. I'm gonna look. Listen, y'all know Twitter is kind of weird. Okay, they have random stuff that pops up. So if something random pops up that may not be appropriate, don't get mad at me. I'm letting y'all know right now because Twitter is a weird place. But my news feed should be filled with a lot of weather stuff. Major tornado damage in Cave City, Arkansas. Where is Cave City, Arkansas? Again, not to be confused with Cave City, Kentucky. This is Cave City, Arkansas. Must be well to the south. Um, Probably out here toward Jonesboro, huh? I have no idea. But this is from Cave City, Arkansas. Oh wow! I mean, you just have that home is completely torn apart. Look at the. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, you can't. It's kind of cut off. Oh, shucks, that sucks. I mean, this is the type of stuff that we're dealing with out there. Just gonna give you some eyeballs on what's actually happening here. Here's a picture of a tornado from Sidon, Mississippi. Or is that Missouri? No, it's Mississippi. Approximately 11:40 p.m. Look at the size. You have the edge of the wedge wall right there, and another edge over. I mean, that is just enormous. Again, that is. I mean, that is enormous. I mean, you can't even see on the stream there. You can't even see the left edge that I'm talking about. Here, I'll show you real quickly. You still can't see because my camera's in the way. There's your edge of it right there, and then here's your other edge of it. I mean, that is enormous. That is enormous. Again, Twitter's a weird place, so if anything weird pops up, don't get mad at me. I'm warning you right now. All kinds of Louisville stuff here. Look at this one. This is again near Morgan City, so this is the same one, I believe. Look at that. That is amazing in all the wrong ways. This is a trailer park that apparently got pretty ruined. Yeah, gas station's just ripped up. I don't know about you all, but I can't do bright flashing lights. Large cone tornado of north of Newport, Arkansas, near Campbell Station. So again, a lot of this, or all of this, is going to be outside of Kentucky because it hasn't made it here yet. But this kind of just gives you some insight for those of you that may have not been knowing what's going on tonight and heading toward our area. But there was, yeah, Jen, I saw that, and that looked like it could have possibly been a twin tornado. And this is right here. You can kind of see an outline of perhaps a second tornado right there. Here's your first one, which, by the way, that doesn't look very big, but a lot of these tornadoes that have a nice symmetry like that are usually your strongest ones. And then there might have been a twin back there. It's very, very close. It's very, very, very close. That's from Reed. I'm gonna mute him because you never know what he says. You never know what Reed Timber says, man. Oh, I forgot. We're not even on the. Hello, George. Get back to the main screen there. Okay, you literally cannot see a thing. There's so many lights. Can't see a thing there. Basketball, basketball, basketball. All right. Give me some new post here. This is from Fred McKinney and team. Looks like they were in a tornado. Oh, is this TRX? Is their car getting... I can't tell if their car is getting spun around or... Let me mute. Again, I don't know what... Yeah, the car's getting spun around or they just turn around. I gotta see that again. Okay, they turned around. Okay. Where were they at? Oh my goodness, they're in a terrible spot. You can see their... Well, you can't really see it on screen there, but that was not a spot you want to be in. They're right in the middle of the inflow. Where was this from? Hold on. Where was this from? This is from... They don't really say where it's from. Oh, did he just get... Does debris just get thrown at his car? Is that what I just saw? On the bottom there? Oh my goodness, it was. It took out his camera. Look at the very bottom portion of your screen as he's driving. No, he just drove into it. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. I thought that actually got thrown at his vehicle. This is from Reed once more. I'm trying to see. Where's... Hello? Oh my goodness, watch the lightning. I'm going to play this back. Watch the lightning flash and look at where my cursor's at, okay? Wait for the lightning flash. Look up here. You could, oh my goodness. Those lightning flashes in the middle of nocturnal tornadoes like that is one of the scariest things that you could see. I mean, genuinely. I'll keep an eye out on the social media feeds and kind of see what we have to show you guys. I'm also trying to be careful too because Twitter is a very weird place. They were in it. Yeah, I could tell they were in a terrible spot. All right, so we still have about 40 minutes or so until this knocks on Western Kentucky's border. Longer in Kentucky, once again, outside of the main vulnerable areas, but still may see severe weather later on this overnight time frame toward the 4 to 5 a.m. time frame. Again, same thing for Meade County, outside of the main area, still may see severe weather in a few hours. I have no idea where West Liberty, Kentucky is. I want to say real quickly, thank you guys for all the shares on the broadcast. I appreciate you guys with helping us spread the information and keep folks aware. Thank you for doing your part. We appreciate you so much. And thank you to all the new followers and, all the good stuff there. Again, I hate answering. We're going to avoid the backyard questions of what's going to be happening in your backyard there. Again, all that forecast information is on our pages for you guys to see. It's not that I don't want to answer them. It's just if I try to start answering those and I got to answer every single zip code. And we have spent so many days prepping you guys on that. And I understand there's fear there, but if you go to our Facebook and Twitter, genuinely, there's all kinds of information out. So, for example, look on our Twitter here. We have that circle there of that map. We have the map outlook here. We have the update there. We have the update here, the update there. I mean, there's genuinely all kinds of information on both on our Twitter and Facebook for you guys to look at. This video, we're focused more on the actual imminent threat to what's occurring. Oh my. Southern Creations, thank you for tagging me in this. By the way, if you guys see anything, feel free to tag me like this person did here, or DM me on Facebook, and we'll or DM the WNK page on Facebook, and we'll pull it up. Look at that. That is from Morgan City, Mississippi, with Brad Arnold, who's I think maybe one of the best chasers out there. I mean, genuinely. Look at that. I mean, that almost takes up the whole photo, or at least half of it. That is insane. That is insane. Oopsie. I got you, Madison. And again, it's not because I don't want to answer your guys' questions. It's because if I start answering those questions, then those questions never end, or some people feel like I'm ignoring them, and so on and so forth. And it's not that I want to do that. It's that I just really want to focus on the life-threatening threat that we're seeing occur and that will develop over Western Kentucky. We have spent, I feel like all week, last 7 days, just prepping everyone on this. And genuinely, if you don't know what to expect by now, I really don't know what I can do for you at this point. And it's not to be mean. Once again, I want to reiterate that it's really because I want to focus on the imminent threats. We've spent so much time forecasting that now it's transitioning to more of a nowcast event, and now it's just about casting what's actually occurring. These are pushing north and east. You can tell by the polygons, but mainly north-northeast. Well, since Tuesday, yes, it's been, it was 3.5 days since then. But if you look at the forecast that we've made the last day and a half or so, I don't really think those have changed very much. That one, the tornado that we just showed, that one was in Mississippi. Yeah, Owensboro will be in the middle of it at some point. Probably in about 2 hours or so. I think he's moving at 70 mile per hour. Last time I saw, 55 mile per hour. But they will eventually gain steam as they get into Western Kentucky. That's also what's going to help to try to weaken these a little bit. Once storms start going so fast like that, they tend to lose out a little bit on their steam. And we're kind of already seeing that. So if you kind of look here, I'll tell you this is the Violent Tornado Index. So you see how it's kind of edging out here in western Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, so on and so forth. But it's kind of dipping back into Missouri, not necessarily getting into eastern or western Kentucky. This is indications that the low pressure is beginning to lift more north, and as a result, Western Kentucky is starting to, thankfully, again, do not let your guard down at all. That this does not mean the threat is over, but it means that the storms are going to try and start getting in front of the actual main pool of energy, and that will help a little bit to decrease some of the potential. But again, it's not going to be enough to really make that much of a difference. I'm gonna click on a sounding out here and see what we're looking at. This is almost a textbook holograph, by the way. If you don't know what these are, hello, why did that just go away? If you kind of look here, the winds go straight up, the storm motion goes straight up, and then it turns, almost makes a 90-degree turn right here. These are the winds in their direction as you go up into the atmosphere. So it means they're starting like this, they're going this way, and then once they get to a certain point, they're turning. And that's the rotation indication, and that's almost a perfect holograph for supercells. All right, I want to check this. So you have a bit of a cap at the surface here, some nice EML aloft there, and then a dry slot at about the 600 millibar layer, and then nice moisture right here. I mean, this is just a perfect environment, and I really hate to say that. Yeah, Caitlin, I don't know why I do this so much, but I mean, this is just a perfect environment for severe weather, and that's really been the case. Um, yeah, Elijah, I heard that too. Several people killed in a trailer park in Missouri. This is why I'm telling you, folks. If you're in Western Kentucky, hopefully this just completely falls apart, right? But be in a safer structure. If you know you're in a trailer park, if you know you're not in a safe structure, get to one. It's not hard to Google storm shelters near me, and if all else fails, go to a Dollar General or a Walmart or something that's 24 hours that's built with all of this nice big concrete. Go walk around the store for a little bit. Just maybe find a 24-hour McDonald's or something. I don't know what it is, but I promise you, there's something somewhere around you that will be safer than a trailer or a non-sturdy structure. West Liberty's way out in Eastern Kentucky. Okay, thank you, Mike. What about Paducah? Absolutely need to be paying attention to everything here. You are at play to see a violent supercell move into your area here in the next hour or so. We have nothing open 24 hours here, but some of our local churches did open up. That's really great to hear. And if let's say you are in a trailer and you genuinely have nowhere to go, let me tell you this: I grew up in a trailer for the longest, and something we always did was, of course, go to the bathroom. That's usually your most interior room, right? Get away from big open structures. Get away from windows. Make sure you have something that's heavy that's going to help weight, add a little bit of weight to you, right? And also it's going to help to cover and protect your head whenever things begin to fall, right? Obviously, you hope to never be in that worst case scenario where you have to do that, but locate something that can be a little bit heavy for you. Even a very thick couch cushion, while it's not heavy, if you don't have anything heavy, a very thick couch cushion can help at least soften the blow, right? Because it's got to go through all those layers, soften the blow of things. So if you absolutely cannot go anywhere, right? Do not go outside. I've seen some people go to their cars. That's not where you want to go. You want to go to your bathroom inside of the trailer, get in the bathtub, everyone pile in there, and then just have something very heavy over everyone. Uh, Victoria, the reason we're not talking about Northern Kentucky is because Northern Kentucky is not at play to see any severe weather. You will see strong thunderstorm activity, but you are not play to see any severe weather. Twin matches in the bathtub are great. That's correct. I mean, something's got a little bit of weight to it. Something that's going to help soften the blow of everything, right? Because the odds of you actually, it's not like a movie, right? The odds of you actually being lifted up into a tornado are actually extremely low, right? But you do want to have something in case like genuinely the worst case scenario occurs. You want to have something that's going to really be heavy, add some weight to you, help take the brunt, the force of anything that may fall on you. 9 times out of 10, people die from tornadic activity because a building has collapsed in, right? It's not from you being lifted up and thrown. It's from a building being collapsed in. They either didn't have something to cover their heads, or there was just so much debris that they couldn't get any oxygen, right? Or if something fell on their leg and cut an artery or something like that, which all of those things you really can't help. But if you have something to protect yourself, right? Like, for example, we have a 1/4 inch sheet of plywood that we keep here that's quite large, right? I mean, we have a basement and a storm shelter here, but we have those things here as well as stuff to just add on top, right? So just little stuff like that. And no, not everyone has a piece of plywood, but that's just something that we have to kind of help take some of the brunt of things. Luckily, we've never had to use it. But you know, again, we have those things in place. The reason we tell you guys to practice safety awareness, the reason we tell you guys to practice your routes for severe storms, is because you don't have time to do it when one's actually upon you. So you need to have all these things in place. Again, if you are outside of this purple area, you can go to sleep. Let me put it back up here. Just make sure you have a way to receive. Where's the settings here? Oh, I'll scroll down. Just make sure you have a way to receive alerts and notifications. So again, I don't expect this watch to be expanded anymore. We're kind of already seeing the early signs of a weakening trend. Again, it's not going to weaken rapidly enough to where you folks in Western Kentucky can say, oh, I can go to bed. No, you got to stay up. But if you're out here, Radcliffe, E-Town, Bowling Green, Russellville, Campbellsville, Lexington, Louisville, Brandenburg, you will still see strong to perhaps severe weather, but it's not going to be life-threatening enough to where you've got to stay awake and your eyes have got to be peeled. I think you can go to bed. Just make sure you have a way to be able to be woken up by alerts and notifications, like a weather radio, like your phone on full blast, making sure you have multiple apps and multiple things that can send you warnings, right? Maybe having an alarm clock set for every 45 minutes to periodically check things. That's what I do sometimes. Well, before I started doing this, that's what I did sometimes. So again, this is the tornado watch area. This is the only area I think really needs to immediately stay up and kind of just force themselves to pull on either here with us. But outside of that, again, you can go to sleep, just be on high alert. And then if you're in like Lexington, Broadhead, Somerset, Campbellsville, Jamestown, Monticello, so on and so forth, all about eastern and northern Kentucky, you really don't have a severe threat tonight. So you're fine to go to bed unless you just want to hang out and watch the video. With look at the span of this, and I'm telling you guys, I know we don't live in Alabama, Mississippi, or Tennessee, but I'm telling you guys that this looks crazy enough, right? But this has nothing on what tomorrow evening is going to be for Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee. Nothing. I mean, it's going to be bad out there. Yeah, Jen, that's a great point. As per the NWS, absolute worst case scenario, lie in a low ditch lower than the road and vehicles to avoid flying debris in absolute emergencies. Yeah, I mean, that's a good bet as well. I really don't recommend anyone walking outside in the middle of it, but of course, if you have a moment or two, the whole goal, just keep this in the back of your guys' head. The whole goal in it when you have a tornado imminent in your area is to be as low and as far away from the potential debris that you could possibly get. So, a very low ditch. If you happen to be traveling, even though you shouldn't be, thankfully it's 2 a.m. almost, so most people aren't traveling. But if you happen to be traveling, do not go under an overpass. Oh my God, do not go under an overpass. You're just asking for trouble. Do not sit in your vehicle. You're also asking for trouble. That glass is probably going to shatter, and then you've got glass all in you, right? The best thing that you can do is pull off, find a ditch. I know it's probably nasty and muddy and messy, but I think you'd rather be nasty, muddy, and messy than dead or hurt, right? So get into a ditch, get as low as you can, get as far away from trees as you possibly can. You know it's going to be inevitable while you're traveling most times throughout Kentucky. But the goal is to try and get as low as you can and as far away from potential debris as you can. Allie, I really don't have any app recommendations because the emergency broadcast system will immediately be active for any tornado warnings that get issued. That's why your phone goes crazy when a tornado warning is issued, or so on and so forth. Is because they immediately go to the emergency broadcast system. So you don't really need an app for tornado warnings and for life-threatening warnings. Anything that's deemed life-threatening is immediately alerted for the emergency broadcast system, and that's what makes your TV goes crazy. That's what makes your phones go crazy. Kind of like when you have an Amber Alert that goes out. So you really don't need an app for it. I hate that some people use it as a marketing tool, because you don't need an app for that. Now, if you want to download an app, your local weather apps will be fine. Your AccuWeather, your MyWeather, your WeatherBug, whatever they call that crap now. All those will be fine for it. I mean, they all have the same. That's one other thing I hate about weather apps is they all use the same software. They just have different names. So you generally can't go wrong, I suppose. But just know that if a life-threatening warning is issued, it'll immediately buzzer your phone. It'll blare your phone, whether you want it to or not, whether you have an app or not. Odds of a Meade County tornado. Again, I don't like doing that, breaking down odds of a county by county. I'll just tell you that the National Weather Service's Storm Prediction Center has a 5 to 9% risk there, which is substantially lower than Western Kentucky, but also not like 0%. All right. Let's see here. Also, real quick to mention, real quickly, it's starting to look like Saturday evening might not be too bad for us here in Kentucky. I'm not going to go into it too much here, but there's just a crap ton of rain, as you can see here by noon. And I don't think that's going to give the warm air enough time to get up in here before the storms. Like, for example, if you see down here in Tennessee, they had gaps in place beforehand, right? So their storms are able to get a lot stronger. This very southeastern corner of the state could see some activity tomorrow night, but it's gonna be way too close to really talk about for right now. Just wanted to kind of point that out there. I do want to check Twitter once more here. Again, there's nothing really happening in Kentucky right now, so I want to check Twitter once more and see if we have any uh, new reports or anything. Yeah, I saw it, Mike. Thank you. Don't really see anything new here just yet. Yeah, I don't really see anything new just yet. Let me check the. You know what? I forgot to check the. I forgot to check the inbox. Again, I'm just kind of looking off to see if there's any new reports, guys. I promise I'm not like messing around. Okay, I see Patrick's message. Yes, Kennedy. In about 3 to 4 hours, you'll see some strong thunderstorm activity, potential of damaging winds on that. Jen asks, what does SIN represent in model data? It stands for convective inhibition. So that parameter usually indicates energy that's working against storms to try and prevent storms from either getting stronger or preventing them altogether. I don't think so, Renji. I think if we do see anything strong out there in southeastern Kentucky tomorrow, it'll probably be just spin ups. There's not going to be enough energy up there for what we're seeing out in western Kentucky. No. You want to take a look. I'm going to turn off these warning boxes for a second. I can hardly see anything with all these warning boxes. Something right there. That's why the tilt is so low. That is an impressive signature right there. Just where is that? It's northwest of Cardwell. Again, the reason we're not looking at central or eastern Kentucky once more is because we're not really expecting anything really robust out there. Obviously, also still got several hours until it gets to those areas. No, Haley, not really. May have some downburst of winds, but they're not going to be anything really significant. Owensboro's in that tornado watch till 4 a.m. Eastern time. Need to make sure you're prepared to stay up tonight with us here. Yes, Benton, Kentucky is in that tornado watch as well. Once again, I think it goes till 4 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Central time. Again, Ohio County as well, a little bit too far east for that watch there, but still needs to watch for severe weather around the 4 to 5 a.m. time frame. Also, Springs also the same thing as Benton. You're right next to it. You're going to have the same worries as Benton does there that I mentioned, as well as going until 3 a.m. Central Time with that tornado watch. And it's like I told you, it's like I answer one. It's just it's this is why during immediate broadcasts like this, I don't answer small towns and little town questions because this is gonna go crazy. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Again, no immediate threat in Kentucky at this time. This is tracking toward Kentucky. Probably be here in about 20 minutes or so. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quickly. Give me just one moment. And again, take this time to go back and look at our post on Facebook and Twitter, and you'll see what to expect for your areas later on tonight. All right, I'm back. When we'll be able to know when will we be able to know more about tomorrow evening storms? Probably around lunchtime tomorrow. And I know that's late, and you guys don't want to hear that, but that's just the God's honest truth. Oh, Bluegrass Acres, I have tried genuinely everything. It's I've been doing this for going on actually going past 7 years now, and it's been the same. Every we I have tried everything, my friend. Again, timing is anywhere between now and 4 to 5 a.m. Eastern time. After that time frame, severe weather should really rapidly die down. Do I know how many PDS tornado warnings have been issued so far? The last I checked, it was 13, which is a tremendous number. I don't know if I've seen that many. I don't know if I've seen that many tornado PDS tornado warnings in one night before. I don't know. When we've had some, look at this. This is from Brandon on Twitter. Brandon Montgomery is chasing out there with Corey Gherkin. Look at this radar they captured in where was this at? Belzoni, Mississippi. Look at the lightning behind it. It almost looks like artificially. It almost looks fake, but it's not. I know it's not. Look at that. That's intense. That's intense. Wow. Let's hope we can avoid. Let's hope we can avoid that stuff. I mean, that is intense. Eastern Kentucky is expecting no severe weather. Yeah, that Jin, that almost looked fake. It was so good. I mean, I know it wasn't because these types of storms that have this much wind energy to work with in an environment like this, they're going to be very photogenic. They're going to look like a beautiful mess, basically. Where is he going? Why is he not chasing up here anymore? Man, that sucks. And see, this is why I didn't want to give you an exact time frame. We already see a little cell trying to jump out in front. This is near Morganfield. Let's see what this does. Again, this is near Morganfield, Kentucky. This is why I didn't want to say, hey, an hour and a half, because we're going to see, as these storms begin to weaken a little bit, we're going to see little cells try to hop out in front of the line. We're going to keep an eye on that and see how that trends as that heads up toward, let's say, the southern Henderson areas and then over toward Owensboro. What is that blue-white speckled circle showing on your map? You're talking about blue-white circle. You're talking about this? This is just radar static. That's all that is. Again, Alex, it can be anywhere between now and 4 a.m., my friend. Yeah, Casey, that was an historic one, wasn't it? What was that question? Can you explain what the mesoscale discussion 0188 is saying? Pull it up. Guess you're talking about this one. 0188. Oh, this is just talking about the potential for tornadic activity to continue into western Kentucky as a result of the favorable environmental conditions. So nothing we don't already know. Macon, Tennessee. Oh, I don't cover Tennessee, my friend. We only cover Kentucky here. DJ, I appreciate you, my friend. Click here. What happened? This line is moving at a speed of 55 to 60 mile per hour. Whoever was asking about that. Again, if you're needing to know what's going to happen in your area, all that information is on our pages, both on Twitter and Facebook, both in video and post form. You can go look or read those and know what to expect throughout the night. Again, this broadcast is about covering the immediate threat. This is not really a forecast broadcast like we usually do. This is a nowcast broadcast to cover the immediate threat. So I'm going to try and avoid multiple forecast questions for multiple areas unless you're within the tornado watch area. Again, and that's not to be rude. That's just to avoid confusion. It's just to avoid me being distracted looking at different questions when there could be something going on. Again, if you didn't know, there is a tornado watch out for Western Kentucky. This is a PDS tornado watch, which means this is a particularly dangerous situation. Out for Paducah, Mayfield, Murray, Clinton, Barwell, La Center, Hickman, over toward Cadiz, Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Elkton, Crofton, Princeton, Madisonville, Central City, Calhoun, Sabree, Owensboro, Henderson, Morganfield, Sturgis, Clay, Marion, Salem, and Rossaclair. Again, outside of that zone, storms will begin to die down. So the severe threat really begins to diminish. So once again, right here is where we maybe see a brief severe wind threat. And there is a small, maybe 3 to 4% chance for tornadoes to occur as well. But this is more so the risk for up to 75 mile per hour winds. That does not mean this entire circle is going to see 75 mile per hour winds. This is just the potential for isolated pockets of 75 mile per hour winds, up to, I should say, as this heads east. Beyond this, so this is now this area for all the way off the screen and for this blue circle. So all the way to the rest of Kentucky pretty much. These storms will really dissipate and die down. Not really expecting much severe risk for you. Can we see a couple warnings? Sure. The main risk would be winds up to 60 mile per hour. Really no tornado risk expected with that. So once again, the main risk is absolutely in the purple area where the tornado watch is. Damaging wind risk exists outside of that. And then beyond I-65, we really only see general thunderstorms that are going to be loud but not necessarily dangerous. So that's where we're at with things. So hopefully that answers some of the questions about what to expect in your areas. Again, these storms are moving about a speed of 55 to 60 mile per hour, which means they'll be able to cover 60 miles within a 1 hour period. So hopefully that can kind of help you determine when things may hit your area as well. Yeah, Haley, these storms are already on a weakening trend. They just won't weaken enough to reduce the threat enough to say you can go to bed. Right. So again, they are already kind of on a weakening trend, but once again, they're just not going to weaken rapidly enough. All right, I'm turning the tornado watch back off now so we can actually see the radar. I really hope they bring smoothing to the radar. It's really kind of hard to see some of these debris signatures and some of these. I mean, I know they already brought it to mobile, but I hope they bring it to PC pretty soon because it's kind of hard to see some of these signatures with no smoothing. Got clear rotation right here. This is for Canelo and Morehouse. Heading along I-55 there. This will track toward Paducah in about an hour. And then over here toward southern Illinois. Again, this will probably be tracking toward the Morganfield, Evansville, Indiana area, Morganfield, Kentucky, Uniontown, so on and so forth. Probably in about an hour and a half or so. Kind of the only ones that look very imminent at the moment. Can't really tell what's happening down here. I'm going to switch radars. Is that just a massive radar gap? There's not a radar right here? Are you serious? Okay. Yeah, pretty clear signature rotation there as well. This one will track up toward, oh, that's not good, toward Mayfield and Clinton and Hickman, Kentucky in about an hour or so. So we have some threatening storms approaching the West Kentucky border now. Probably in the next 30 minutes, it should be inside of Kentucky. Yes, Shelby, I like it as well. Also, we're going to have active warnings. We were trying to get it done for this broadcast, but our graphics designer James just didn't have enough time to get the processes finished. But at the bottom of your screen there, where it says severe storms and stuff, that will actually be a scrolling spot for active warnings, and then we'll also have active warning counter over here below where it says live cam. So it'll be a lot better. I like it. James has done a great job with helping us get things caught up here to the 21st century, if you will. Owensboro and down. Yeah, again, follow the tracks of the polygons, guys, and you'll know where they're going. So again, these are shaped to the northeast there. All these storms are moving northeast. Russellville, again, you're just outside of the watch box, but you're close enough to where you need to watch and maintain your alert status until at least 3 to 4 a.m. Eastern Time. Jasmine, I appreciate you on YouTube. Or Jasmine, I hope I'm saying it correctly. I have no idea. Again, Alex, you're in that PDS Tornado Watch. You're at play to see all modes of severe weather until 3 a.m. Central Time, my friend. Same thing for Henderson. Yeah, DJ, that's just this low pressure is so strong, man. All those ones are just getting scattered. All those ones are just getting scattered. Looks like this really hasn't moved too much unless it just hasn't updated. Looks like the tornado threat is starting to die down. Now, once again, do not let your guard down on West Kentucky. That does not mean the threat is over by any means. It just means that they're starting to calm down a little bit. And that's great because they were so unbelievably high in Missouri. This is why you saw so many tornadoes in Missouri and Arkansas. The I have not seen a tornado chart like that in so long where it was, I mean, it was just almost maxed out, it felt like. I mean, it was insane. This number is 13, which is still quite high, by the way, for Arkansas, northeastern Arkansas. But just put in perspective, this was a 20 back in Missouri, and that is remarkably high. So the tornado odds were almost doubled in Missouri what they are now a couple of hours ago, and we're still seeing several tornadoes occur. That just kind of shows you the environment that they were seeing. I mean, it was insane, flat out insane stuff that was occurring in Missouri earlier. Again, Owensboro's under that tornado watch until 3 a.m. Central Time. All modes of severe weather are possible between now and then. Again, I'm just kind of looking over some of the newest stuff here. Again, if you're looking for forecast information on what to expect throughout the night, all that information is on our Twitter and Facebook. You can go read or view that. We have both in video and post form. You'll know exactly what to expect throughout the night in your areas. How fast is it moving? About 55 to 60 mile per hour right now. Yeah, Brandon, I probably will wait till Sunday, my friend. Again, if we start seeing folks spamming the same spots, we're just gonna start suspending people. Not for asking questions, but for folks that are just spamming the chat with the same name. I can't see any of the real genuine questions. Yes, Paducah's in that PDS tornado watch, and it will be in your area in less than 40 minutes. Need to make sure you're staying alert throughout the next hour and a half or so. Same thing for Dawson Springs. Columbia's too far east. I think you're going to see strong thunderstorms, but that's about it. Same thing for Frankfort, Kentucky. Whoever was asking about that, again, too far east. Strong thunderstorms will be possible, but no severe weather, in my opinion. Again, if you need, that's all the questions I want to get to for now for different areas. Again, if you need any more information than that, all that information, it's genuinely, guys, it's all over our Twitter, Facebook. Here, I'll show you. If you just go to our Twitter or Facebook, either one, we have that update there from an hour ago, the update there from an hour ago. We have this update, this update, this update, and again, this is all on our Facebook as well. This update, this update. We've generally broken it down over a span of the last 4.5 days. So all that information is on our pages, I promise you guys. This video, especially as this starts entering Kentucky, is going to be more so about the immediate impact out in Western Kentucky, not necessarily about the forecast information. Yeah, Stacey, I could do that and say it till I'm blue in the face, and you'll still have people from Danville, Kentucky, or Berea, Kentucky, or wherever it may be that has no threat that will ask, "What's the threat from Danville?" I mean, it's inevitable, and that's fine. I understand people are concerned, but I just can't. I cannot answer every backyard question tonight, folks, like I usually can. I can't. I'm trying to save my voice for when this stuff really gets crazy. Again, we're not talking about Saturday evening either until we get through Saturday morning. Once we get through Saturday morning, we'll know exactly what Saturday evening is going to look like. The reason for that is we don't know how much rain we're going to see on Saturday morning, and that's directly going to affect what we see on Saturday evening. Does a bomb cyclone have on these types of storms? That's why I hate when people use those kind of terms, is because a bomb cyclone is not really like, it's not a real thing. It's just a term that quite frankly, some folks made up to make things sound insane. A bomb cyclone is just a low pressure that's getting stronger. That it's a cyclone that's strengthening or rapidly deepening. That's all it is. I appreciate you, Hunter. Where should you go if you don't have a storm shelter? You just find the lowest area that you possibly can, or the most interior portion of your building. A low-lying ditch works. Having something to cover your head. Make sure you're having something heavy to add some weight to you. Hopefully, you should already be in a safe spot. But if not, it's all about getting away from potential debris and as low as you possibly can. Just like heat lightning, yeah. I mean, and gorilla hell and all that stuff. That's just terminology people make up just to make stuff sound scarier than what it really is, or just to get people attracted to their stuff. Saturday, can we get through tonight first, please? Yeah, when you have systems like this that go back to back, you really got to take it one thing at a time, folks. What's the light blue showing over Murray Mayfield with the Paducah in the center? Oh, that's just radar feedback. That's all that is. Radar static. Are you talking about these red polygons, Michael? These are the tornado warnings. No problem, Corey. I appreciate you, my friend. Again, we're not talking about the severe outlook for tomorrow, Jesse, because we have to get through tomorrow morning first. What's the biggest reported hail size in the storm? I think 2 inches, which is right on par with the forecast. I think the top wind gust reported right now has been 84 mile per hour. Madisonville, Kentucky's in that tornado watch, needs to be on alert until at least 3 a.m. Eastern time. Again, the time frame for severe weather, guys, is anywhere between now and 5 a.m. After 5 a.m., a lot of the ingredients go away. The shaded red boxes and the plain red boxes. Oh, the shaded red boxes are just areas that don't have anything to cover it up. So, like for example, if I turn off the radar here, right, you'll see they're all shaded. So when I turn on the radar, the reason you don't see the shade is because the actual precipitation is taken over that shade. That's all there is. All right, Christian, I'll look at that, my friend. Talking about on Twitter or on Facebook? I can't see him on Facebook, but I can see him on Twitter. Are there any tornadoes anywhere at the moment? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tornado warnings active. And we have already had several confirmed tornadoes, a few confirmed deadly tornadoes. And I believe we have set a record for tonight with 13 and climbing PDS tornado warnings. So, yes, there has been. I have no idea where Philpott, Kentucky is. Any active tornado warnings at this time? All those red boxes are active tornado warnings. Michael, depending upon where you're at, yes. So we'll make all clear posts and all that stuff, guys. Oh, it's on Facebook. Yeah, I don't know why Facebook makes it so hard for business pages to pull up tagged post. Scottsville, Kentucky is probably too far east for this window. Jocelyn asked, why does Kentucky seem to only get nocturnal tornadoes in the past few years? I feel like they've all hit at night. Mainly because this is a very simple explanation. Mainly because a lot of our weather actually comes from Colorado. So you got to think, if the peak time frame for storms and storm development is 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern time, right? Well, then those storms usually have to travel all the way over to here, and that's why most of our weather actually occurs at night. Sometimes we get weather that actually comes from Tennessee or Texas and Oklahoma, and that's why sometimes we can get storms to occur before that. But most times our weather comes from somewhere right here, and that has to travel over here. And this is usually why Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Missouri, so on and so forth, usually why they see the brunt of everything first, and then we see what they see afterwards. Very rarely do we actually get storms to do what they did today, which we had a low pressure actually kind of go up around there, swing up to the northeast, and then create storms right here. So typically, our storms are created back here somewhere. So a little bit of a rare occurrence today, and thank God that these storms did not occur right here, because if they occurred right there and started right there, well, that means that this entire portion of Kentucky is at play to see historic severe weather. So I cannot tell you how incredibly, I know we're still going to have quite the long night ahead, but we did get incredibly lucky that this started all the way back here and had time to go all the way through and kind of start to weaken right? And it really only affect this portion of Kentucky because if we didn't, we're talking about a greater portion of Kentucky that could have been heavily impacted. So we kind of, again, we have a long night ahead, folks, but we kind of got lucky that it started where it did. So that's usually why most of our weather, whether it's winter weather, whether it's tornadoes, whether it's thunderstorms, it's usually why most of our weather becomes or comes during the nighttime is because a lot of it starts right here. Usually it's a low pressure coming out of here, or a low pressure coming out of here, or a low pressure coming out of here, or a low pressure coming out of here, and almost all of those swing down into here, and they have to have some sort of moisture to work with to fire off, and that comes out of the Gulf down here. And when those two meet up, that's when storms form and they head over toward us. So a lot of those folks that say HARP or all that crap, whatever it may be, there's very, very simple scientific reasons as to why things occur. And why things suddenly pop up is because you have to have ingredients get in place first, and then the storms will pop. Right? Sorry, I love picking on the HARP folks because this stuff makes no sense. Makes no sense. I've had it bang like 10 HARP conspiracy theories today. Philpott is about 10 minutes outside of Owensboro. Where did that comment go? Where's Ohio County? Yeah, so you're probably in that trade to watch as well. Need to be on alert till 3 a.m. Central Time. Do I think the current watch could expand past 3 a.m.? I do not think so. And again, that's 3 a.m. Central Time. You could make the argument that a severe thunderstorm watch may come out for Central Kentucky at some point, but I do not think we're looking at any expansion or new tornado watch that may come down the road. I don't think so. Again, could that change? Yes. But at this current point, I do not believe that's going to be the case. Okay, I may have been wrong. The NWS likes to play with me sometimes. I think they do. Broken band of severe storms will spread east with a continued threat for damaging wind and tornadoes. Severe potential tornado watch is likely to come out. 80% chance for a tornado watch to be issued. I don't know about all the way up in northern Kentucky, but this is what they have drawn. Again, this is not me. This is what the National Weather Service has. But a tornado watch may actually be added all the way toward northern Kentucky, Bowling Green, Elizabethtown, so on and so forth. So, and again, that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Am I losing it? No, where did the original risk go? Can I pull it up on Weatherwise maybe? No, why did it just change? Let me go back to one of our posts real quickly. Yeah, the SPC doesn't even have it up there. What? Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why they're probably. I don't know why it's that far north. It shouldn't be that far north. But nonetheless, a tornado watch is likely to come out soon for central Kentucky. So that answers a lot of your guys' questions. Now you all get to stay up here with us. And again, that doesn't surprise me too much, just because I feel like they're probably playing it cautious, just because of how dangerous tonight has been. So it's definitely right to play it cautious because tonight has been just incredibly dangerous. But once again, I feel like it's more for precautionary reasons rather than actual evidentiary reasons. So I can't really disagree with it, but it does surprise me that it's that far north. It does. It does surprise me. Storm speed, once again, they're moving at about a speed of 55 to 60 mile per hour. And I would love if we had some cameras to work with. Can actually see what's happening. Okay, are you going to show the camera? I guess not. I'm trying to pull up a good camera for you guys. By the way, this is courtesy of ABC 3 News, WSIL. This is Metropolis. Metropolis should be able to see this severe storm here in the next 20 minutes or so. Is this a PDS warning? I can't tell with the way that box is. No, it's not. Okay. I couldn't tell with the way that box was. Well, Casey, now it's more of a wait and see game, I suppose, with the precautionary watch that may be issued. Again, I don't really see a whole lot of evidence to actually support a watch that far east or north. But the National Weather Service has more tools available to them than we do, so maybe they're seeing something that we don't. I'm not going to disagree with it, of course. Again, they have more tools available. And again, I can't disagree with it because you still have the risk for damaging winds. So even if you don't see tornadic activity that far east, you still have the risk for damaging winds. So you're still going to get a watch to come out regardless. Yeah, even on the newest data, it's not really. Yeah, I don't know about a watch that far north. That doesn't really seem warranted. I don't know. I can't answer for you. That's not me that's making those watches. No, Ohio County's not a part of a PDS. How do they determine if a watch or warning is regular or PDS? Just the overall forecasted strength. So if a watch is a PDS watch, that means there are several ingredients, an abundance of ingredients at play, and there's generally high confidence in it occurring. Um, and then a PDS warning is just all about radar signatures. Exactly how strong we're seeing wind speeds. Is the tornado observed? Is the tornado large? So on and so forth. Yes, Muhlenberg is PDS. Again, we only have one watch out right now, and that watch is all PDS. So again, out here for West Kentucky. And I really cannot believe they're going to put a watch all the way out towards Cincinnati. I just cannot believe that. Not that I disagree. I'm just in disbelief. There's no way they actually put it out that far north, right? There's just not. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Again, they could very well possibly be seeing something that we're not seeing. They have tons of staff and tons of stuff to look at that we just don't have access to. So they could be seeing something that we're not seeing, but I cannot fathom that they'll put a watch out that far north and that far east. I cannot fathom it. There's no way, right? Let me look. Let me look. Hang on. Is it our first tornado warning in the state? It is. First tornado warning is active in Kentucky. Let's go ahead and read the bulletin on that. Turn the radar back on here real quickly. Let's go ahead and hit this box right here. This is a radar indicated rotation. It is going to be for northern Ballard County and western Kentucky, and this is going to be all the way until 1:45 a.m. Central Time. At 1:18, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Horseshoe Lake Conservation Area, or 8 miles north of Charleston, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. And of course, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. So on and so forth. So that's the first tornado warning in the state. That's going to track more specifically toward Mound City, Bandana, and then up toward the corner of the state there in western Kentucky. That's your first one of the night there. I just still cannot fathom. I can't fathom it. I cannot fathom it. Let me turn on the discussion. I want to see something. Yeah, I just can't. I just cannot fathom. So this is where the potential watch may go. And you can make an argument. You can make an argument. We've said this. That's why I said I couldn't rule it out. I didn't think it would happen, but I couldn't rule it out. You can make an argument that right here, maybe she'd be under a tornado watch or a severe thunderstorm watch. Maybe even Louisville, just because of the amount of people that are there. But up here, I have no idea. And then even out here, I have no idea. Again, it's probably just out of an abundance of caution, just because of how strong it's been out there in Missouri, now approaching Western Kentucky. But I just cannot fathom it. Hunter, some people are just stubborn like that, my friend. I'm not going to be able to tell them anything that you're not going to be able to tell them. Where's my mouse at? Sorry about that. I had to take my piece of gum out. I didn't want you guys to have to see that. No, that's the radar site. I'm in Radcliffe. It's over here toward Elizabethtown. Again, we are not really talking about tomorrow evening's threat, because again, we have to get through tomorrow morning first, folks. We have to. In order to understand what's going to happen tomorrow evening, we have to get through to tomorrow morning. It may just be a massive, massive, massive rainstorm tomorrow. I mean, it very well could be. You want to kind of zoom in. I'm about to pull up a weather sounding. It's going to say that a dangerous tornado is going to occur. Do not read that. Don't pay attention. I'm looking for the numbers here. Don't pay attention to that right there. And everyone sees that and immediately gets freaked out. I understand, but that's just a possible hazard type. It's got to put something there. That's a rather dry gap right there at the surface. Click up a little bit more into the storm there. That's just convectively contaminated the entire way. I'm just trying to find what they're seeing, and I just cannot find it. Maybe this little bit of helicity? What about this little cell right here? Let's click on the sounding. I just don't know. I just don't know. Nonetheless. Alright, I'm going to check the medias real quickly. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Reed just caught a big one. I'm going to mute him because you never know what Reed Timmer's going to say. But look at the beginning part. Again, this is from Reed Timmer, Team Dominator. You all know who he is. You all know who Reed Timmer is. I don't want to make sure he gets the credit that he deserves. I don't know if it's going to show it on the edge of your screen here, but look at that debris that just got shoved. He's in the middle of the inflow. Thank God he's in that big old Team Dominator vehicle. Oh my goodness. Did you? Oh my god, the power surge. Wow. That power surge was incredible in all the wrong ways. I want to see if he actually gets a shot. Wow. Another power surge. That just completely lit that entire power box on fire. Like it was nothing. Wow. That is incredible. Where was that at? Bragg City, Missouri. We gotta find this because this is gonna be this is one that's tracking to Kentucky. Where's Bragg City, Missouri at? Gotta be somewhere right in here. Where are you at? Okay, screw it. I'll just Google it. Very, very southern portion of the state there. Oh, down here. Not a PDS warning? On the wrong spot? Oh, here we go. Here it is. Yeah, okay, it was a PDS warning. Okay. I was about to say. So that one, if that one sticks together, that one, let's see here. Let's pull the velocity. Can't really, am I on the wrong? This tilt is so low. There we go. Yeah, right here. Wardell. Dang, those winds are really going. This one sticks together. This one will be near Hickman and Clinton, Kentucky, in the very southwestern corner of the state. In about 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes or so, give or take. Check some of the velocities around here. I might have to turn this watch back off. I cannot see. with this watch on. Yep, you got a ball there. Ball there. Some nice signatures of rotation now approaching Mound City, which is just the northwest of La Center, or just the west of, I should say, of La Center, Kentucky. Really nice rotation on this one that's heading right for Henderson, Kentucky, up toward Evansville and Newburgh, Indiana. Probably within the next 45 minutes to an hour or so. Really nice signature there. We also have a correlation drop, so I'm very confident this is likely a tornado on the ground. Let's go ahead and read the bulletin here. Just want to kind of see it. This is radar indicated at the moment. However, this is yet another particularly dangerous situation warning. So what are we up to? 16 PDS warnings now? That's got to be a record. That has to be a record. There's no way, right? It's going to be close. Let's see if we have any more social media to show you. This is from Elliott, Mississippi. Who's this from? Let me give the credit. Matt Lobbin, CBM. Gotta mute that. I don't know what. Wow, that, I mean, those were homes. Those were homes. Did you guys just see that tree at the end there? Now, let me pause it. Look at the tree off here in the top right. Right there. You have the tree that was originally going up, and look, the tree's laying completely sideways on top of the house. Oh my word. Oh my word. Again, if you're looking for forecast information, all that stuff is on our page. I promise you guys, right now we're moving into a complete nowcast mode. This is from Paragould, Arkansas, from Zach Holder. That's pure brick that was destructed right there. That's not even like wood. That's pure brick that was destructed right there where my cursor's at. This is it from Kennett, Missouri, from Will. You have the actual. I can't really see anything. Can you guys see anything? I can't see anything from that. All right. Wow. Tornado watch has not been extended yet, but it's kind of going as forecasted. Because remember, I said I didn't think it would be expanded. I thought there would be a severe thunderstorm watch out. But it looks like they may roll with a tornado watch just by default. So it hasn't really expanded. It's just kind of going as forecasted, right? You got to remember, while we said it would weaken, that's from the amazing state that it was in Missouri. I mean, it was in an amazing environment out there. So yes, inevitably that's going to weaken a little bit. This is a very strong tornado signature. Wow. Heads up. Let's see here. This it's not in Kentucky yet, but first up in Kentucky would be Morganfield and Uniontown. Need to be watching very closely here with us. Look, I mean, this is about as clear as it gets right here. This is about as clear as it gets. It is knocking on Kentucky's door right now. We have a correlation drop. We do have a correlation drop right along with the TVS signature. This is very, very clearly a strong tornado on the ground that's going to be tracking toward, if it holds together, Morganfield, Uniontown, and then past that would be Henderson and Newburgh, Indiana. So once again, just a heads up there. Again, very, very strong signature. And you have your classic hook here with the comma kind of sticking out there. All signs point to this being a significant tornado on the ground that would be a life-threatening tornado. I want to check back in down here. I hate when we get the blue and greens. I wish they were just red and greens. Blue and green's really a lot harder to depict for my eyes for some reason. Wow, that is a significant signature. I can't get over that. Again, that's just south of New Burnside. This is tracking. Thankfully, it looks like it's going over mainly rural areas right now. We've got to do scan in. Let's look at the new scan. Yeah, still just tremendous signature. Just a tremendous signature. And you see all the rapid lightning very close to the rotation spot that we saw. Pure indications of a violent supercell. Just pure indications of a violent supercell. I haven't done so in a while. I just want to say real quickly before we get busy on things, thank you to everyone that's sharing the broadcast. I really do appreciate you guys spreading our information out. Also, it helps everyone else kind of get informed, updated on what to expect. So thank you guys very much for your help with that. We appreciate you. All right, before things really take off, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quickly, kind of just refresh for a second. I'm gonna keep things going here. Let me go ahead and pull that out one more time. Pull this up here. I will be back momentarily. I'm gonna grab a fresh water. Yeah, fresh water, and trying to get things buckled in here because it looks like it's approaching Western Kentucky right now. All right. It looks like the trend to watch has been issued. Let's go ahead and pull that up. And there it is. Let me just make sure this isn't anything. Oh, they really put that all the way that far north. That's actually amazing. New trend to watch has been issued. This does go until 10 a.m. Eastern time. Again, this does go until 10 a.m. Eastern time for Central Kentucky. Oh, a long night ahead for us, folks, huh? No sound? Are you guys sure? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Type 1 if you guys can hear me. Well, Jessica, I just mentioned the end time for the watch. Okay. Whoever said no sound, just tell them to refresh the stream because it looks like everyone else can hear me. All right, I'm going to get this new watch put out real quickly, if you guys don't mind. Just to make sure we got everyone informed. We're going to cut off Eastern Kentucky because they have nothing going on. All right, I'm just going to put this new watch out real quickly. 1 second. One second, I'm just putting the new watch out real quickly. Don't need to go to the shelter right now. You just need to keep an eye on things. We'll give you guys a heads up if folks need to move to shelters. All right. New watch has been posted. No one needs to panic, guys. I promise you we're going to be right here with you all. No one needs to panic. I promise. Let's get the radar turned back on here. So again, if you're just not tuning in here with us, the Tornado Watch has been expanded to now include Elizabethtown, Litchfield, Bowling Green, Bloomfield, Springfield, Campbellsville, Scottsville, Franklin, Hardinsburg, Brandenburg, Louisville, Owenton, LaGrange, Carrollton, Frankfort, as well as up toward Independence, Crittenden, and so on and so forth. Now, again, you could argue that this should have been a severe thunderstorm watch, and it probably didn't need to go that far north. However, the National Weather Service has issued this watch, so we're going to respect the watch. All right. So again, this does go until 10 a.m. Eastern time. I do not think everyone's under threat until 10 a.m. Eastern time. That's just when the watch goes to. All right. So that's where we're at for now. Tornado Watch now expands into central and northern Kentucky. Once again, just to reiterate, this does go until 10 a.m. Eastern time. This is not a particularly dangerous situation watch. This is just your regular tornado watch. Nonetheless, it does need to be respected. All right, that's where we are at there for the watch. If you need to see that watch map further, we have posted it to our Twitter and Facebook. You can go look at that. For now, I'm going to turn the watch back off so we can actually look at the radar and see what we have going on. All right. I might turn the shading off I think the shading is messing with some of these wind maps. Let me go here. We're going to turn the shading off. Fill opacity. And we'll do that for severe watch as well. We're going to turn the fill opacity off. And just like that, it's fixed. That is a very clear signature of a significant tornado on the ground. Again, if that holds together, it would go toward Uniontown, Morganfield, and then after that would be Henderson up toward Newburgh, Indiana. So again, watching that cell very closely out there. If you are just now tuning in here with us, welcome in. I'm George Herbig, Chief Forecaster, here with Weather Now Kentucky on what has been a historic outbreak from portions of Missouri to Illinois to Arkansas to Mississippi, now approaching western Kentucky's border here. This is going to be a long night, folks. Make sure you know where your storm shelters are located. Make sure you have a safe space to go to. If you do find yourself under a tornado warning at any point, once again, the most interior and lowest portion of your building is the safest portion of your building. If you know that you are in an unsafe structure, of course, look for local storm shelters, 24-hour Walmart, 24-hour McDonald's, whatever it might be, anything with a lot of concrete around it and as a storm shelter. All right. If none of that is available and you live, for example, in a trailer or something like that, if you have time, you can go outside to a low-lying ditch away from any potential debris and have something to cover your head. That would be safer than being in a trailer. All right, so those are kind of your situations for tonight. Again, a full-on outbreak has occurred. I believe we have set a record. I'll have to go back and double check for the amount of PDS tornado warnings that we have seen in one night. I'll have to go back and check, especially at one time. But we'll have to go back and check on that, so don't take that verbatim. So again, we have the line of storms knocking on western Kentucky's border. This will make its way toward eastern or central Kentucky by about 4 to 5 a.m. Eastern time or so. And we still have tornado warnings being issued once again. Let's go ahead and check this warning that has been updated here. This does remain a tornado warning. It is not, or it is a particularly dangerous situation still out there, and that's going to be approaching, again, the Morgantown, Unionfield, and Mount Vernon areas in northwestern and southwestern Indiana, northwestern Kentucky, southwestern Indiana. All right. We do have a tornado warning in Kentucky at this point. This does exist for Fulton and Hickman counties in western Kentucky. It does go until 2 a.m. Eastern, or central time there. And it will be near Hunter Dawson State Historic Site, Howardville, Marston, and New Madrid around 1:40 a.m. Central Time, and Big Oak Tree State Park around 1:55 a.m. Central Time. All right, and these are moving at about a speed of 55 mile per hour still. I want to say real quickly, thank you to everyone that's sharing the broadcast. I appreciate you guys doing that, helping us get all this new information out. Yeah, Shadani. I mean, it would track just a little bit to your north there, but again, these storms can wiggle a little bit as they're moving, so I wouldn't take that 100% verbatim there. I just want to look at what the current photographs are showing out here. Yes, looks like the dry slot has quickly eroded. Photograph still looks very prominent to support supercells. Still a very big cap in place, but of course, as you're seeing, the storms are having no problems breaking that cap. The cap is, by the way, is what you're seeing in blue right here. I wish I could zoom in on this more. I probably can if I go to... Oh, I gotta log in and do all that. I'm not doing all that right now. Looks like the tornado odds are creeping up out there in western Kentucky. Now it's kind of hard to see, but you see those brighter spots on the western Kentucky border there. That is StormNet AI trying to pick up on a tornado threat out there within the next hour. Let me just put my ringer on real quickly in case any of our EMA folks need me. Sorry, just setting up my stuff there. Okay, we're good. All right. Severe thunderstorm warning issued for La Center, Kentucky. This is for 70 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts. So here come the wind gusts for western Kentucky out there along the border to Missouri and Illinois. You're going to start hearing those winds really roar. It's going to sound like a train rolling through there. Again, if you're looking for forecast information, all that information is already on our Twitter and Facebook, both in video and post form. I recommend you go look at those. I'm not going to answer every backyard question right now because right now we are in nowcast mode. I can just tell you that a tornado watch has been expanded into central Kentucky, exists for western Kentucky, and so on and so forth. Let's check out some of these velocity measurements here and see what we're looking at. Switch up here to the Evansville radar so I can see this one. This is still a very prominent signature of rotation up here just to the west, just outside of the Kentucky border. Again, that's going to head toward Uniontown, more specifically maybe Mount Vernon, Indiana, and Henderson, Kentucky. Switch back to our Paducah radar here, go up a couple tilts because that's really hard to see. And you see a nice straight line of winds there, maybe a little knots of rotation down here. Radar is trying to pick up on that. Weatherwise, radar is trying to pick up on that as well. Let's go down a tilt. Okay. So no super impressive signatures through here at the moment, but 70 to 80 mile per hour winds are absolutely on the table regardless. So keep an eye. We're going to keep an eye on the Paducah camera. Actually, probably Metropolis might be the better one right now, right? Yeah, Metropolis probably be the better one. We are on that one. I've arrived at Bowling Green around the 3 to 5 a.m. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That was a bad time frame. The 4 to 5 a.m. time frame, Eastern time. Again, not going to get into all the backyard questions, folks. Again, that's not to be rude. I just want to make sure we're getting the accurate information out. We've spent the last 120 hours. Again, just not tuning in here with us. Tornado Watch has been expanded into central Kentucky. Does it go all the way up to northern Kentucky? I really doubt severe weather actually makes it up there. But, you know, that's what they issued, so we're going to roll with it. From Independence to Owenton to LaGrange, Mount Washington to Louisville to Radcliffe, Elizabethtown, Bardstown, Springfield to Campbellsville, Horse Cave, Glasgow, Tompkinsville, Scottsville, Franklin, Bowling Green, Russellville, Beaver Dam, Morgantown, Hardinsburg, so on and so forth. Does not include Lexington, does not include Nicholasville, does not include Danville, does not include Liberty, Jamestown, Albany, Falmouth, Cynthiana, and Points East. Does not include those areas. And by the way, I do not expect it to get expanded over there. I know I said that about Central Kentucky, but they really, really run out of steam by the time they get to Central Kentucky. Yes, Shannon, the winds should pick up as these storms get closer to you. Oh yeah, Stacy. No, Brooke, you just had a train to watch issue for you. I wouldn't recommend going to sleep at this moment. I mean, you could probably take like a 2 hour nap. No, Autumn, this has been just the beginning of what's going to be a historic 2 day outbreak. Again, I do not get into the business of forecasting tornadoes by city. Whoever was asking about Morgantown, I do not do that. But just know that if you are in that tornado watch, the risk is at least 5%. Owensboro, under that tornado watch till 3 a.m. Central Time. All modes of severe weather are on the table until then. No, tornado sirens should not be going off in Owensboro. You still got at least an hour or hour and a half or so until it gets to your area. And for the southern states, I don't forecast for the southern states. So I really haven't looked too much down there, but I do know that a historic outbreak is on the table for the southern states. Litchfield, Kentucky. Again, You have about 3 or 4 hours till it gets to you. Projected timeline for Hardin County once again, 5 a.m. ish Eastern time. Yeah, Sierra. That's just the way. That's just the way the stuff is rolling. I mean, people don't want to believe some things exist, but some things do exist, and that's why things are shifting to the east. Yes, Louisiana, Kentucky is completely fine. You're all the way out here, and there's nothing to worry about out there. Okay, enough. I'm gonna pause the backyard questions once more. Like we've answered a few. I want to keep answering the same questions. Not any offense to you guys. I'm trying to save my voice for when we start seeing these warnings really pop off. You guys know how my voice goes. All right, let's take a look at some of these velocities around. See if we can find anything interesting. We still see an impressive signature rotation up here. Again, that's going to push in toward the northwestern portions of the state toward Uniontown and Henderson, Kentucky, within the next hour or so. Not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Emily, we got you. Yeah, Brady. As this line gets closer, you're going to start hearing those winds really begin to tick up. Estimated time frame for Greenville in Muhlenberg County. Again, right around that 3 a.m. hour or so, Eastern time, 3:30 or so. Again, that's Eastern time. So I live in Eastern time zone, so everything's Eastern time that you hear from me, unless I say otherwise. Has the line shifted any? No, not really. This is really going as forecasted so far. Yes, Caitlin. Even though the watch has been expanded, this line will continue to weaken as it heads east. I believe the watch was expanded necessarily more out of a precautionary aspect of things because of how strong it is. Um, but again, I do expect it to weaken. The more it heads east, the weaker it will get, despite the watch being issued. Again, Hannah, if there's a threat, we will let you guys know if you need to head to a shelter. Okay. Again, time frame is for Central Kentucky is around 4 to 5 a.m. Eastern time, folks. No, you cannot go to sleep in Dawson Springs. The line hasn't gotten to you yet. You got about an hour. Well, the cap is not really doing a whole lot right now, Andrew, if these storms are really roaring like this. So there is still a nice cap in place, but the storms really just don't care. Then the storms really just don't care. Beaver Dam is under a tornado watch until 7 a.m. Eastern time. Or 10 a.m. Eastern time. Well, are you in the 10 a.m. or either way, you're under a tornado watch until this line passes you. Yeah, so Ohio County is 4 to 5 also. Okay, I gotta stop the backyard questions again. You guys are going crazy, and I completely understand why. Don't think. Please don't think I'm laughing at you. I'm laughing. I'm keeping my own self centered here. I appreciate all of your all support. Truly, turning to us for your trust. I appreciate that. I gotta save my voice, guys. I really have to. And I promise you, all the information that you guys are seeking are on our pages. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be in the closet for Paducah. You don't have a warning near you yet. I don't cover Nashville, Tennessee, my friend. Yeah, Madison. It's been a long few days. It's been a long few days. I will say that it has been a long few days, and it's just coming to fruition now. And of course, these storms have to hit at like 3 a.m. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yes, Ethan, you're under a tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern time. I would say be on guard until then. Tornado watch has been expanded or a tornado warning has been expanded into Kentucky. This is a radar indicated warning here, and this is going to be for Fulton County, southeastern Carlisle County, Hickman County, so on and so forth in western Kentucky. And again, this is going to be entering the areas of Big Oak Tree State Park, Dorena, and Hickman around 2 a.m. Central Time. Whatever in the world those words are. Case and to why do we do this? I don't know how to pronounce this. Tuwasagi State. I hope I said that right. State Historic Park or State Historic Site around 2:05 a.m. Central Time, and Clinton, Kentucky around 2:10 a.m. Central Time. So again, that is for this morning down here for Clinton and Hickman, Kentucky. Again, this is the storm that Reed Timmer caught on that video that we saw about 30 minutes ago. Looks like almost the entire line. I think every single cell just about is tornado warned. Yeah, cell. Yeah, every cell right now is tornado warned. Oh, my water bottle was open. Oh my goodness. And this is coming through Nortonville again in about an hour and a half or so. No question. Just a thank you for keeping us informed. I appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, Cody Angle. I just don't cover Nashville, my friend. Well, tomorrow's looking more and more. I won't go into it too much again because we're going to focus on the main threat for now. But tomorrow's looking more and more like just a big washout of a lot of rain for much of Kentucky, which is good news because we don't want to deal with the severe weather tomorrow because that severe weather tomorrow is going to be another one like this. I mean, it's just going to be bad. Okay, everyone that was chasing is now not chasing. So we have no eyes on anything, which is great. This is why I'm pushing so hard for cameras to be in Kentucky, because no one wants to chase inside of Kentucky because of our road networks. That camera frozen? Can't really tell. There it goes. Again, this is from ABC3 WSIL TV, out in West. What is that? Western Kentucky, or is that? I think it's Illinois. Storm chasers got tired too. Yeah, just we really need, and storm chasers really don't like to chase inside of Kentucky because our road network is not as smooth as it is, like, let's say, out in Oklahoma or Kansas or even Missouri. Um, so storm chasers really don't like to chase here. They really don't. Um, it's just how it goes, and this is why I'm pushing so hard for a camera network in Kentucky, because we really need to be able to see these storms to give proper heads ups. Sometimes, on a night like tonight where things are pretty obvious, it's not too bad. But there's a lot of nights where we're dealing with where there's a lot of times, a lot of our storm mode, or a lot of our storms come in the mode of a QLCS, which is a quasi linear convective system, which a lot of those storms have spin up tornadoes that radars really don't pick up very well. So there's just the type of storm mode that it is. So a lot of those situations we really need cameras, really bad. We're a matter of fact, we're really one of the only states that genuinely does not have like a dedicated camera network. With also having robust tornado warnings over the last decade or so. Oklahoma, Kansas, Arkansas, Texas, Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, even Tennessee, even Georgia, all have dedicated camera networks. We don't. Indiana doesn't. Ohio doesn't. Illinois really doesn't. Um, we really need a statewide dedicated weather camera network. We really do. The kid with a $10 donation on YouTube, I appreciate that. Riddland, absolutely in that tornado watch until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time, or 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time, I should say, right? Is it 4 a.m. or 3? I think it's, what is it? 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time, 4 a.m. Eastern Time. So again, you have all modes available to you until then, so you need to be making sure that you're staying alert and updated on what to expect. Again, Owensboro under that watch till 3 a.m. Central Time as well. Exactly, Mike. And we're working on that with HazCams and our EMA offices, which have been very supportive so far, and hopefully that support continues to grow. Want to give a big shout out to the EMA offices in Hardin County, Jefferson County, Grayson County, LaRue County, as well as Nelson County that have reached out to us to try and start supporting that. Again, great stuff by them, and hopefully it spreads to the rest of the state because, again, I cannot tell you how many times we have false warnings or how many times we have storms that go unwarned that should be warned. And a lot of it, again, is because of the type of storms that we usually get. A lot of it's really kind of sometimes hard to see on radar. And that's where cameras come into play. Cameras and radar go together very, very, very well. Bowling Green's under a watch till 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Sirens going off in Metropolis. That's because the county that you're in is under a tornado warning out in Metropolis, Illinois. Yeah, these tornado warnings will likely continue into Western Kentucky, Caitlin. Litchfield is under a warning, or I'm sorry, under a watch till 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Do I think your threat extends all the way till 10 a.m. Eastern Time, folks? No. But that's when the watch goes for, so that's what I will tell you. Same thing is for Meade County. It's right under Owensboro. Under Owensboro and McLean counties under that tornado watch until 3 a.m. Central Time, and that is a PDS tornado watch. You need to make sure you're paying attention all the way through 4 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm sorry, 3 a.m. Central Time, all the way through those time frames, and it may have to be extended further. Yeah, so Ohio County is under a tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern Time. So is Allen County. Northern Kentucky's also under a tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Again, all modes of severe weather are on the table, folks. The time frame may be extended a little bit, Cole, just a smidge. Murray, Kentucky probably should not go to bed yet. You have supercells that are barreling down on your area. It'll probably be in Murray in about 45 minutes to an hour. If this southern side can kind of hold on, the southern sides kind of get eaten up a little bit by the cap. So hopefully this is a sign that things are falling apart. But again, do not take that verbatim. We're going to keep watching things with you guys. Yeah, it looks like the southern side's kind of getting eaten alive by that cap. The problem with that is that on the southern side of these types of lines of storms, let me go ahead and pull up our marker here from WeatherWise. The problem with that is on the southern side of these storms, you oftentimes have what we call tail-end Charlies. And what those are is a rotating storm on the southern side because it gets to have all that inflow, it gets to have all that storm juice. So as that storm on the southern side gets trimmed, it's still going to continue to be very severe. Grayson Hardin County line, same thing as the rest of the folks. Under a tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Make sure you have a way to get alerts notifications. Is in sleep focus? I have no idea, Sierra. If you're in Bowling Green, should you go ahead and head to a shelter? No, I don't think so. Again, you still have 3 or 4 hours till it gets to you. Additionally, I will let you guys know if you need to head towards shelters. Why until 10 a.m.? I could not tell you. I don't make those decisions, but I can tell you it's probably just because of an abundance of caution for how strong the storms have been historically. Paducah, Kentucky, you have these cells that are impending down on your area. Looks like you may get gapped from the worst cells, but do not bank on that. Still have another hour or so. Louisville and Bullitt County, if you go to sleep, just make sure you have a way to get alerts, notifications. You still have several hours till it gets to you. Just make sure you have a way to get alerts and notifications. Jason, I'm on until the storm fizzles out, my friend. Again, New Haven probably still have 4 or 5 hours. Of course, you could probably sleep until then. Devin, this will weaken some by the time it gets to Meade County. Exactly how much it weakens is a little bit unseen. But I do think we're already seeing it weaken, by the way. So again, if you were in here back when the broadcast first started, we had, I believe, 15 tornado warnings. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 went all the way down here in Mississippi. So again, you can already see it's weakening. It's just a matter of how rapidly or non-rapidly it may weaken. Yeah, so the Hickman cell, if it holds together, moving very sharply northeast would be from Mayfield, Benton, up toward Eddyville, Princeton, so on and so forth. That's if that holds together. Fulton is under that tornado warning right now. Again, a impending supercell on that location. I do want to check the velocity out there. Yep, you can clearly see a velocity signature and a TVS signature in Hickman, Kentucky. And again, it's going to head up toward Clinton, Moscow, Halewell, and so on and so forth along Highway 51 there, stretching out to Highway 7, what was that, 703? Yeah, 703 out there in western Kentucky. We want to check back in on this one up here toward Evansville. Looks like this one's starting to turn more north, so it should begin to weaken. The cells that are going more east, those are the ones that tend to be a little bit more robust on nights like tonight. When they start turning a bit more north like this, they should begin to weaken some. And it does seem to be the case there because that signature is not as deep as what it once was. Again, just not tuning in here with us, we do have tornado warnings inside of Kentucky. It does include Bandana and Law Center, Kentucky, as well as down here for Clinton, Arlington, Columbus, so on and so forth, and Hickman, Kentucky as well, and southwestern corners of the state. This will push over towards central portions of the state throughout the morning. These are moving at about a speed of 55 miles per hour. So, again, that's kind of where we're at for now. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. This does include Marion, not the county, but Marion, the city, in western Kentucky, Roseclare, Salem, and Go Sonda, Kentucky out there. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. It's going to be for Crittenden County, Livingston County, and McCracken County in western Kentucky. The hazard is for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. There's also a tornado possible tag on it as well. So, again, we're looking at perhaps another supercell right there just to the north of Paducah, heading more for Marion and Rosa Claire. Don't really see any rotation there, so this looks more like straight line winds, in my opinion. Yeah. Right there. About how long so it's Louisville? Probably about 4 or 5 hours. The kid we're already seeing at weekend sun, my friend. Mattisville under that PDS tornado watch until 4 a.m. Eastern time or so. Make sure you're paying attention to the broadcast here. On for Ohio County, again, about 3 to 4 hours or so. Well, it's the same thing as Louisville, guys. It's going to be about 6 hours or so, 5 to 6 hours. The bottom of the line is in western Kentucky. Owensboro will probably be there in about an hour or so. Morganfield, you have this cell right here. It's impending on your area, probably in about 35 minutes or so. It does seem, although the storms are moving at a decent speed, it does seem like they're really not moving very much. Am I the only one kind of noticing that? They are moving at about a speed of 50 to 60 mile per hour to the east, but it really doesn't feel like they're moving very much. No, but well, Bowling Green's good for now. But again, you have that tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern time. It'll be near the I-65 line around 5 to 6 a.m. Eastern time. Right, Ariel. No, Harrodsburg's outside, I believe outside of that tornado watch, but you will still see strong thunderstorms near the 10 a.m. time frame. Dawson Springs and Hopkinsville to be there in about a couple of hours, probably an hour and a half or so. All right, I'm going to take a break from the backyard questions. My voice is starting to go. Tornado odds are really ramping up out here for the southwestern portion of the state, so let's keep an eye on this area. It looks like we have a little hook starting to be created out here toward Hickman. Let's go and take a look at the velocity there, and absolutely we do. I have a little hook going on out here. This is probably going to turn into a PDS tornado warning here very soon, if I had to guess, for Hickman to Clinton to Arlington, Kentucky. You can very clearly see right here, you have your big bulb of the supercell there and a hook trying to form near Hickman, Kentucky. Just be careful out there, Charles. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of some really good photogenic lightning out there. I mean, look at the lightning strike showing up here on the WeatherWise radar. Just phenomenal amount of lightning out there. That southern side of that line is getting eaten up by the cap. Let me look at that real quickly. Getting eaten up by the cap. But the tornado index is still quite high. So again, we're seeing that tornado threat still really ramp up out here in western Kentucky right now. Again, as this southern side of the line gets eaten up, it's going to continue to get stronger because we're going to have more of that inflow available for it. Yeah, we got a nice pocket of rotation right here. Very, very nice pocket of rotation. Again, this is exiting Hickman, heading right for Clinton. So if you're in Clinton in western Kentucky, you need to already be in your safe spots. And this is a very clear indication of perhaps a growing tornado out in southwestern Kentucky right now. And for those folks up here in Marion, Salem, and Rossa Clare, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, the main threat there. This will track off toward Henderson, Corydon, Owensboro, Kentucky, out toward the Newburgh, Indiana area over the next hour, hour and a half or so. Again, don't have to be scared, folks. We're here to keep you guys informed. We'll give you guys plenty of updates. Again, as long as you play things safely, everything should be fine. Sorry for the yawn. It's been, as you can imagine, a very long day. It's 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize what time it was. My goodness. Yeah, we're starting to get some debris balls picked up on the correlation chart too. I'm very concerned out here for Hickman and Clinton. This might be a direct hit of a strong tornado. Oh yeah, they're going to have to upgrade this warning. Again, for Clinton and Hickman, I don't know if they've updated the warning yet. They have not. But this is a dangerous supercell that's on the ground. Tornado and golf ball sized hail occurring out there in Hickman, Kentucky, heading toward Clinton. Again, be inside. Golf ball sized hail was enough alone to injure you. Be inside. Tornado and golf ball sized hail likely ongoing from Hickman to Clinton, Kentucky, out in southwestern portions of the state. Yeah, Charles, I just don't have the moment to get up and go make it, my friend. Well, that's a big if, Allie. We'll have to wait and see on that. That's a very big if. You're talking about a span of 300 miles or so. Can't believe they haven't updated this warning yet. This probably needs to be a PDS warning at this point. NWS Paducah, hello. Yeah, I mean, that is a very, we're talking about the potential for, that's a 90-mile-per-hour wind rating right there, but that pink is. That is a very, very strong signature of rotation there. We also have the very clear correlation drop back here. We may have a little debris ball showing up on reflectivity. Again, I can't stress this enough. If you are in Clinton, Kentucky, along the Highway 51 area there, Moscow, Hellwell, Highway 703, again, you need to be inside of your safe spots, the lowest, most interior portion of your building. This is a pretty significant radar signature here that a tornado may be on the ground and may be gaining strength out there in southwestern portions of the state. Just want to take a real quick check-in on up here in the northwestern corner of the state. Not really seeing any rotation up here, not too much anyway. This looks more like straight line winds, 70 to 75 mile per hour or so out there in northwestern corner of the state. The main show right now is this very clear signature of rotation occurring in Clinton, now heading along Highway 51 out in southwestern corner of the state there. Go ahead and read the box once more. I wonder if they have not upgraded this yet. I'm gonna up the tilt on that. Okay. I bet you this is a very large hail core. Let's look this. Oh my. That is a very, very large hail core in Hellwell, Kentucky. That's very ironic. In Hellwell, Kentucky. That's about as strong as the radar gets there. You can see the key. Well, you can't really see the key. Charles with the $10 donation on YouTube says, sharing some love. Grateful for what you're doing. Thank you very much, Charles. I appreciate that, my friend. Again, this is a very large hail core stretching from Columbus to Clinton, more specifically taking a direct hit at Hellwell, Kentucky. Again, very large hail core, likely golf ball sized hail, if not larger, ongoing there. Very, very large hail. Tornado warning near up here has been canceled. So now we're looking, again, we're starting to look more at the damaging wind and large hail threat as forecasted. This is going as forecasted so far, folks. We said as this entered western Kentucky, yes, the tornado threat still exists, but it does decrease and transitions more toward a damaging wind and large hail threat. Again, tornado risk is still there. Obviously, I think we'll still see a couple more inevitable tornado warnings. but this is still transitioning more toward a hail and damaging wind threat. Speaking of that, I want to see very large hail core. I mean, look at that. That is a very deep, very large hail core there. Very, very large hail. A decent hail core up here toward Bardwell, Kentucky as well. Brett with a $10 donation on YouTube as well. You guys are going crazy on YouTube. Usually it's Facebook, but YouTube's going crazy tonight with the love. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Tornado outlook for Hart County. Again, very low. I think the tornado risk is, or tornado watch is there just out of an abundance of caution, but it's more so the damaging wind and hail threat that we're seeing for Hart County. Do you think that there's a chance the tornado watch in South Central Kentucky will end up getting canceled? No, it's out now. It's going to stay out. What size hail can break windows on houses? Anything greater than 2 inches in diameter, really. Oldham County still at a risk for severe weather. I think your watch goes till 10 a.m. Eastern time. So got to look out for severe weather there. Again, I would have gone with a severe thunderstorm watch, me personally. But I think with given the history of these supercells, the tornado watch is warranted. Again, purely out of an abundance of caution more than anything. Let's check what this warning is for near Paducah, Kentucky. You're under a warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts there, being your area in about 20 minutes or so. Again, the edge of this storm line is just getting eaten alive by the cap right now. Thank you, Jackson. And you see these big correlation drops, this dark blue right here along this line in a nice uniform line like that. Usually indications of stuff being lifted up into the atmosphere or very large hail. So again, very clear signatures of very large hail ongoing out there. Yeah, I mean, that is just impressive as I'll get out. You could probably put a dangerous thunderstorm warning out for this instead of the tornado warning. Just about. Okay, let's pull. I'm gonna refresh the radar because it's starting to get a little bit choppy here. My computer's also just been on forever. There we go. Elkton, Kentucky, nothing's really there yet. You still have 2 to 3 hours till it gets to your area. Under that watch until, I believe, 4 a.m. Eastern time. Sorry, my time zones are getting mixed up here a little bit. Give me 1 sec. I just want to check something real quickly, if you guys don't mind. Huh. I'm just checking something real quickly. I just realized something's turned off that shouldn't be. I'm just trying to fix it real quickly. Just 1 second, folks. Okay. Sorry, I just had to check that real quick. Thank you to everyone sharing the broadcast on Facebook, by the way. I appreciate you guys. And on YouTube. And someone just became a supporter on Facebook. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. That extra level of support there. Thank you. I was wondering why we haven't gotten any stars tonight. I'm not complaining, by the way. We just usually get some stars on the Facebook Live broadcast. The star button is gone. Is anyone else noticing that as well? Interesting. Facebook's messing with me. All right, I was just curious because usually the star donations on Facebook usually go crazy on nights like tonight. And again, not complaining at all by any means. I was just curious. I didn't see it right there. We don't really cover Indiana, my friend, but just know Indiana's pretty much at the same risk as Northwestern Kentucky. ETA for Owensboro, again, about an hour or so. Someone said they tried to send stars earlier, but they didn't. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was just looking at. Let me pull up real quickly, if you guys don't mind. Y'all are going to see my private Facebook. No one leak me, please. Mute that. Mute, please. Thank you. Can you please mute? Thank you. Yeah, there is no star button. Huh. Interesting. I was wondering, again, not complaining at all. I was just curious because, you guys have been here a lot. Usually there's star donations just flowing on Eyesight tonight to kind of reward our team. But there's, I wonder why that is. Interesting. Again, not complaining at all. I really don't want that confused. Oh my goodness, get that off. I almost leaked everything about our business. Oh my goodness, that would not have been good. Oh my goodness, I just got so scared. All right. Well, I mean, it is what it is. And again, not complaining at all, but it was just something abnormal. I've done this for 7 years now. I know that usually when we do broadcasts like this, stars are usually flowing. I was wondering. Yeah, Mike, I was just about to talk about that. Are you replying to someone in the chat there? Post your Cash App? I don't have a Cash App, my friend. I do have a PayPal. I have a PayPal and Venmo, but I don't use Cash App. And again, donate. I promise you guys, I'm not complaining by any means. I just thought it was weird. Is it nice to get star donations? Absolutely, of course. But it was just weird. It was just weird. That was all. Because usually, um, it's flowing, but it was not. So I thought that's kind of why I was, because we had people donating on YouTube, and it made me think. I'm like, wait a minute, I haven't seen a star yet. Yeah, Jackson, and we're full partners on Facebook. It might just be a bug that Facebook's having. They're very good. They're very good at having those bugs, uh, and it may just be that. But I mean, and again, it's not a big deal. I was just really curious. One second, I'm just looking at something real quickly. That is so strange. I wonder if it's because, not to really leak anything, but they had me fill out Facebook had me fill out something new today, and I wonder if something got messed up with that. I don't know. I don't know. Facebook's always good at messing something up every once in a while. Again, our PayPal is Weather Now KY. If anyone wants to, but like again, that's genuinely up to you guys. I really does not make a difference to me. You're gonna get my passion either way. But what the heck? Now my YouTube just went down. What is happening tonight? Hello? Can you guys hear me on YouTube? What in the world? Yes. Okay. Oh my goodness. What is? You know what? I'm gonna blame it on the weather. That's a very valid thing to do. Okay, great. You guys can hear me. Okay, great. Only because I'm seeing a gajillion people ask about it. Let me go ahead and pin this. Even though, again, you guys don't need to donate to me. You're gonna get my passion either way. But there. So you guys can stop asking for my PayPal and Venmo. All right. Back to the weather here, folks. I found that interesting. Again, no big deal. Northwestern Marshall, southeastern Carlisle, northeastern Hickman County, southeastern McCracken County, northern Graves County, and western Kentucky under a tornado warning. Again, that is for this the storm that we've been watching here. I do want to check the velocity on it once more here. Yep, you can still see the rotation very clearly occurring there. Is this a hell core though, or is this? Okay, the hell core is kind of breaking up, which is concerning to me, because usually when rotations happening like that, it's usually either a hell core or a tornado occurring. So this might be transitioning more toward a tornado occurring. So Fancy Farm, Milburn, Dublin, Hickory, Pottsville, Wheel, Fallsendale, Bowles, Dogwood. All of you folks need to be on high alert. A very clear signature of rotation there on the radar. And it's also tornado warned. Yeah, so that's live as well. All right, so again, keep an eye on those folks down there. Elsewhere in Kentucky, no tornado warnings active. Severe thunderstorm warning still active for 70-mile-per-hour winds from Marion to Rossaclair to Salem, so on and so forth. Yeah, 1 second, Charles. Okay. Ritalin, Kentucky, is that near Paducah? I have family that lives out there. I just can't remember exactly where it's at. Ritalin. Oh, there it is. Yes, your warnings, your sirens are on off because you're in that warning box. You have about actually 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes or so until it gets to your area. But you're in silence because you're on the very northern edge of that warning box and you're on 24 there. Again, if you have any questions, folks, about forecast information or what to expect throughout the night, or the morning, I should say now, all that information is on our Twitter, Facebook for you guys to look at your own leisure, both in video and post form. Right now, we are focused on Western Kentucky and going to avoid the backyard questions. Once again, because we're focused on the imminent threat out here in Western Kentucky. Again, Tornado Watch has been expanded into Central Kentucky and northern portions of the state, and that goes till 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Tornado odds are at about 5% chance. The main threat's going to be damaging wind gusts up to 75 mile per hour. Yes, Paducah's right there on the screen. I got you, Charles. Hey, I'm in Paducah. Is there any risk of tornadoes? Well, you know, there is a tornado warning that is just to the south of Paducah at this moment. So I think there is. I'm sorry, that was mean. I'm sorry, that was mean. But there is tornado threat for Paducah. Right now you're seeing a severe thunderstorm ongoing, 75-mile-per-hour wind gust possible. Ryan Hall stopped when it got to Paducah. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I'm getting to 3:30 a.m. George, and it's not going to be a pretty George. It's not going to be a pretty George. Do you think Murray's out of the danger zone? No. Again, you still have to watch some of these scatter cells down here on the southern edge. Charles just became a supporter on YouTube, became a member. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, my friend. No, I mean, if you're in a trailer in Paducah, you're kind of just there at that point. The storm's already there, my friend. There's really no moving at this point. We don't really cover Tennessee. Clarksville, Tennessee, though, again, may miss you. The southern edge of this line is getting really eaten up by the cap right now. I just got called a bozo on YouTube. Oh my goodness, I think I've made it. I think I've made it, folks. I just got called a bozo on YouTube. Who sent a donation on PayPal? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Stop sending donations, folks. Salty George just fine. We're all salty at this point. Yeah, you guys know, hey, listen, you guys have been with me for, some of you guys have been with me since day one, 7 years ago. You guys know, once we get to these long events and 4 a.m. starts to roll around, it's not a pretty George. Hey, but we get the job done. We get the job done. I appreciate that. Stellar, I can't say that name. I'm sorry. You've been amazing to answer questions, taking care of local community. Local community, you got my support. I appreciate that, Charles. I love Ryan, but he did hit the 12-hour mark, so they're reading this crew. Yeah, I understand it. I just don't understand. Never mind. All right, so again, we do have 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts ongoing throughout the entire line here. Alex with a $5 donation on YouTube says, thanks for keeping us informed. I appreciate you, Alex, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you. By the way, even all those folks share the broadcast, liking the broadcast, that's just as important to me as the donations and everything. Thank you guys again for all of your support. We appreciate you trust W&K on a night like tonight. And again, hopefully this weakening trend continues, but we're going to continue to stay live here with you folks. I'm disabled and home alone here in Hopkinsville. Where am I at to be worried? Where'd you say, Hopkinsville? You still got about an hour and a half or so, maybe 2 hours till it gets to you. But again, what we're watching right now is the southern side of this line is kind of getting eaten up. So some of you folks down here in Murray, Oak Grove, again, do not bank on this. But Murray, Oak Grove, Hopkinsville, Russellville, maybe even Bowling Green, I mean, may be getting gapped by these storms. Again, kind of just seeing that weakening trend on the southern side here. Tornado warning here has been updated. It doesn't really looks like it changed anything. I do want to check back in on the velocity here. Kokomo, Indiana. I have no idea, folks. We are Weather Now, Kentucky. I know there's a lot of people in here tuning in from other portions of the country, so I really only cover Kentucky. So if you're going to ask about another state, I'm going to give you an honest answer. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't. If that's true, it's sad because no, he doesn't have an agreement with the Kentucky meteorologists to not overcover. Listen, Ryan Hall is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, weather influencers, if you will. Trust me, he does not have any. He does not care. He does care. Let me rephrase that. Let me think of what to say this. Trust me, he does. He has no boundaries. He can do what he wants. Let me put it that way. But guys, thank you for your 99-cent donation on YouTube. I appreciate that. Ryan Hall's great. Ryan Hall's great. Ryan Hall's great. His team's great. Okay, we're getting to a lot of the backyard questions now. Hi, Mikey. Thank you very much for hopping over YouTube. I would not make it with a WNK Live. That's what we're here for. When everyone else goes to bed, we're here. I mean, hey, listen, you might get cranky, George, but we're here. We're here, folks. And we're going to keep you updated throughout the night. Again, as of right now, from Sturgis to Ross Clare to Marion, Salem to Golconda. God, that's a name. Out there in West Kentucky, 70-mile-per-hour winds to threaten that yellow polygon there. Down here in your red polygon, this is a tornado warning from Calvert City to Lone Oak. Back down here toward Fancy Farm in far western Kentucky. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts to threat outside of that. I also believe there's still quite the substantial hail core out here in western Kentucky. There is. Not as impressive as what we once saw, but it's still pretty impressive nonetheless out there. Okay, we should have a new run of the model data coming in here. I do want to kind of take a real quick peek at this if you guys don't mind. Yeah, the kid for the $5 donation on YouTube says, thank you for staying up for this. Gained a lifelong sub for me. I appreciate that, my friend. By the way, for those of you that are curious about Saturday evening, it's starting to look more and more like just a complete washout for Kentucky. I mean, you can kind of see it for yourself here. Just a complete washout for Kentucky. Now, you're going to have, where these darker reds are, you're going to have some embedded strong wind gusts, some light hail, and I can't rule out a spin-up weak tornado or two, but still, just an overall, just a washout for Kentucky. How much rain is that, by the way? That is a lot of rainfall. Man, we have gotten a lot of rain in the last 6 weeks. A lot of rain in Kentucky the last 6 weeks. Yeah, just not seeing. I just cannot understand why that tornado watch is all the way up here. I can't understand it. I cannot understand it. Again, they may have more tools and they're seeing something we're not, but from everything I'm seeing, I can't understand why that tornado watch is all the way up there. All right, tornado odds are starting to decrease via the StormNet AI here. As you can see, this was very vibrant a while ago back in Missouri. Now we're starting to get more spotty with it. Still has an uptick out here in far southwestern portions of the state, and an uptick maybe toward Evansville, Indiana, which is where we're seeing the current warnings right now. But overall, things are weakening as expected. Bluegrass Acres became a member on YouTube as well. I appreciate all the YouTube love. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Watch from Georgia because I have family in Kentucky. We'll welcome in my friend. Also, stay safe tomorrow. You have quite the day tomorrow down there in Georgia. Overall, the line is beginning to weaken. Of course, we still have a substantial severe threat, so do not take that as a, oh, good, we're okay to go to bed. No, we still have a substantial severe threat, but it is weakening from what we saw in Missouri and Illinois and Arkansas. And when it first entered Western Kentucky, of course, it is weakening. Realize. I didn't realize I wasn't a member as long as I've been following you. You don't have to apologize about that. I appreciate you, my friend. Okay, who else sent a donation? Stop it. I appreciate all y'all's love. I appreciate all y'all's love for real. Oh, my phone's going off. You guys are just blowing me up with donations. Oh my goodness. Please relax. Please relax. Thank you all very much. I appreciate that. ETA for Franklin, probably 3 to 4 hours. But again, the southern side of the line is really trimming down. So you may actually end up getting gapped from this line here. Just a bit petty, fam, with a $5 donation on YouTube. I appreciate that. Unfortunate Max and Ryan keep quitting at Kentucky, especially after Mayfield. Thanks for staying up for our state. Yeah, I appreciate you, my friend, and that's what we're here for. I don't know why it seems like these big outlets just kind of just don't care about Kentucky, and it sucks that we have one of the biggest weather folks in the world living in Kentucky and not really covering it. Again, not. I love Ryan Hall. And I think he does a tremendous job, and all the advancements he's making out there are insane. I just can't understand it. I just can't. I love. Maybe it's because I love Kentucky so much. I don't know, but that's just who I am. Harley with a $10 donation on YouTube says, "Hope you get your McDonald's fish sandwich tomorrow. Thanks for watching our backs. I'm definitely getting a fish sandwich tomorrow. Extra tartar sauce, by the way. You guys know how we roll. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Harley." Me County and Nervous. You do have our tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern time, but don't be nervous. We're here to cap. We got your back. How is Central City looking? You're still under that tornado watch until 4 a.m. Eastern time. Again, dangerous supercells may be possible there in the next couple of hours. Caitlin says, well, now it's showing South Central Kentucky. Rain won't start until 10 a.m. Yeah, well, again, you're probably looking at a few. What are you looking at, Caitlin? Again, it's going to be spotty, guys. You're going to have here. You kind of see it for yourself. Here's the newest model run here. We should have DoorDash George's fish sandwich. Yeah, I believe my McDonald's is well closed by now. But thank you. But you kind of see it for yourself here. The southern side of the line gets kind of eaten up there. And then you're going to have just sporadic little cells kind of pop up. And those could be strong. Let me see. Not really. They're going to be strong, but maybe not necessarily very severe. All the way through tomorrow morning, afternoon. You guys are insane. Thank you guys for all of your donations. I appreciate you all. What happened to Ryan Hall's lab? I have no idea, my friend. Did he end the stream? Subscribe and share. Thank you for staying up with the Wes, and I appreciate you. The YouTube is going crazy tonight. I appreciate you guys. Over here on Facebook, by the way, we are live on both Facebook and YouTube. Thank you all for your support. We appreciate your trust. Going to bed in Louisville, hoping for the best. Giovanna, you have a great night. Sirens and Henderson. You shouldn't have sirens there. Someone's just getting a little trigger happy. Brett with the $5 donation says, by the way, go Cubs. Oh my goodness, absolutely not. But thank you for your donation. I appreciate that, my friend. ETA in Oldham County, you still have several hours till it gets to your area. By that point, it should be in a much weakened state, despite the tornado watch being issued out there. I think all the Kentucky people jumped over here. Yeah, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Ryan is awesome at what he does, but for the past few storms, he's gone for most of Kentucky's most concerning times. Yeah, I won't speak on that too much, but I share your same observation. I still think he's phenomenal. It's just a little bit disappointing that Kentucky seems to be getting the short of another stick, even though that's where you got to start. Anything else expected in Paducah? After this line, you're still going to have sporadic cells behind this, as you can see on the radar here, but this is the main severe line here. No one is live in Kentucky, so we appreciate you. That's what we're here for. I appreciate you, folks. Yeah, Yodel, I really don't pay attention. I actually have viewer counts turned off because back when I was younger and first starting this, I paid too much attention to viewer count, and then I realized I'm just doing this because I love it. The amount of viewers, whether it's 1 or 100 or 1,000, you know, I've had broadcasts as big as 4,000 or 5,000 people watching me at one time, and it's still just the same level of passion, whether there's 40 or 50 people watching me. Paducah's rough right now. I'm without power and have been for about an hour now. Yeah, you got 70-mile-per-hour winds rolling through there. I want to do a real quick recap here. Sue, thank you for becoming a subscriber on Facebook, which is a supporter. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So I do want to do a real quick recap here with you guys. Kind of get back to the weather focus here. 70-mile-per-hour winds are the main threat from Morganfield to Uniontown to Corydon to Henderson to Sturgis, as well as Ross Leclerc. Again, what is that name there? Golconda, Marion, and Salem, as well as Metropolis, Paducah, Lovelaceville, Lone Oak, so on, and Barwell as well. Tornado warning still exists for this cell out here. Let's go check the velocity here. Does look like the rotation is starting to fall apart there, so maybe it's more of straight line winds and some large hail ongoing. This is going to be from Fancy Farm to Pottsville to Folsomdale to Boaz to Dogwood and Simpsonia, Kentucky, stretching up toward Calvert City and Redland. So once again, we're keeping an eye on these as they move east. They should continue to weaken a little bit, but the damaging wind gust threat is still the most prominent threat, in my opinion. Thanks for staying up. I appreciate that. We're always here for you guys. Yeah, Jessica, I just talked about that warning, my friend. Looks like it's lining up more. Does that create more of a straight line wind threat instead of a tornado threat? Andrew on Facebook asks. It does create more of a straight line wind threat. Can Murray go to bed yet? No, not yet. You still got to watch these little cells down here just to your southwest. I have to track through your area in about 30 minutes. Princeton, Kentucky seems like it's going to die down. Is that true? Yeah, we've been talking about the weakening trend over the last 30, 45 minutes or so, but still a substantial threat up there. T with a $2 donation on YouTube. I appreciate that. Owensboro will be in your area. I feel like I've said this a lot. I feel like it's kind of stalling out up there. But it should be in your area within the next hour or so and does pose a severe threat. Again, same thing for Madisonville that I just said about Owensboro. Owensboro is not all clear yet. A lot of Owensboro folks in here, not all clear yet. Should be in your all's area in about an hour or so. BG, you could definitely take a nap. It's going to be a few hours before it gets to you. Yeah, Ronnie, with the low pressure deepening off to our northwest there, you're going to feel scattered wind gusts even without storm activity ongoing. I managed to snag some good videos last few minutes. Going to try to get some stills out of it off my phone. Yeah, if you guys have any videos or pictures you want to send me, go over to our Facebook page, Weather Now Kentucky. Make sure you message it to us. Again, Hart County, Muhlenberg, Elizabethtown, Hopkins County, Oak Grove, all under that tornado watch as well. Go to bed in Louisville. I mean, you could take a nap for the next few hours, of course. Fall silence for Henderson. Yes, it was fall silence for Henderson. Okay, give me just 1 second. I've drunk a lot of water tonight. I got to go to the little weatherman's room. So I'm not going anywhere. The video is going to go off, or the camera's going to go off, but I'm not going anywhere. I will be right. Well, let me talk about this new tornado warning that's just been issued, and then I'll go potty. Tornado warning has been issued. This is going to be for where are my counties here? Oh, here we go. Northwestern Marshall, southeastern McCracken, and northern Graves County. This is going to be used specifically for 9 miles north of Mayfield, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. It does impact I-24 and I-69 at those mile markers listed there. It will be near Paducah and Redland around 2:50 a.m. Central Time and Calvert City around 2:55 a.m. Central Time. So new tornado warning has been issued. It's just the expansion of this original tornado warning. Looks like it's going to go south of Paducah, maybe for Redland and more toward Calvert City than anything. Velocity still doesn't look all that impressive there, but it could also just be because it's right next to the radar tower. So again, not all that impressive there. All right, I'm going to zoom out to right there so you guys can kind of see everything that's happening. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quickly, and then I'm going to grab, nope, I still have water over here, so I'm good on that. I'll be right back, probably just a couple moments. I am back. Don't worry. I have returned. I have returned. All right. Sorry, I'm just catching up on everything real quickly. Looks like we have one tornado warning still active. This is going to be, once again, from Calvert City to Redland to Possum Trot to Dogwood to Boaz to Fosmondale. Folsomdale, I should say. Folsomdale, I should say. Sorry about that. Pottsville, Kansas, St. John's, Melbourne. And it does include Paducah, Kentucky, but this will likely go to the south there for Hickory and West Plains as well. Let's check out the velocity there. Not really seeing anything super impressive on the rotation signature. Still seeing some nice correlation drops, though. This might be a nice hell core. No, it's not. Those could be an embedded tornado occurring there. Kind of just messy on radar. I do want to check something real quickly if you guys don't mind. We're seeing some of these cells. The southern side of the line is getting eaten up, but we're starting to see some cells really mature and grow down here once again on the southern side. I've got to keep an eye on those because there's still, I believe, some energy out here for these to work with. There is. You want to look at mixed layer. Yeah. Let's check the StormNet real quickly. Yeah, and StormNet's even showing a high tornado probability now for Calvert City toward, basically for this warning box here, showing a high tornado probability right now. Of course, we don't have any eyes on it because there's no cameras over here. It's, again, why we need a camera network. See these little ticks of orange here? Those are 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is 75 up here. So nice wind gust ongoing at the very least out here in western Kentucky right now. Louisville's not in the clear. You have that tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern time. Ben Antonios, I appreciate that. I appreciate you, my friend. From the northern Indiana counties, I don't cover Indiana, my friend, but I mainly only cover Kentucky. Oh, yeah, far northern Indiana. Just to real quickly touch base, just for you. Looks like 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. The main threat up here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. That threat up there should be really dying down. But again, we focus the name is everything. We focus mainly on Kentucky. I'm gonna refresh my radar here. I think I might need to refresh my entire browser. Kind of everything's kind of going slow. There we go. Again, just to refresh everyone, Eastview, Kentucky, under that tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern time. But I think your main threat's damaging winds. I think the main threat for many folks tonight, or this morning, I keep saying tonight, but this morning, as we head through the next couple of hours, the main threat's going to be damaging winds. I still think there should have been just a severe thunderstorm warning or watch issued, but they went ahead and issued a tornado one. Okay, you guys are still sending donations. And I want to say a real quick thank you to all these folks real quickly. I've been thanking all the people on YouTube. I don't want to leave these folks out. Amber, thank you for a donation. Thomas, thank you for a donation. This one doesn't have a name on it. Oh, Thomas, thank you for your donation as well. It's Thomas Skaggs. And there's a couple more that don't have names on them. Thank you guys very much for your donations. I appreciate you guys. Again, you guys don't have to send those. Thank you. Weatherwise app is amazing. Yes, it is. It is phenomenal. Weatherwise.app. By the way, if you see the bottom left border of your screen there, Weatherwise.app is the radar that we're using, and I will probably never use a different radar. Dime size held out in Paducah. Thank you for the update there. I appreciate you. Is that tornado warning going towards Ohio County? It is not. Sirens in Henderson again. Someone really likes to play sirens up there, don't they? There's no tornado warning up there in Henderson. How long do you plan on staying live? Just until the threat diminishes enough to where I don't think it's any. My guidelines for being live is anything that's inside of Kentucky's border or approaching Kentucky's borders that could potentially produce life-threatening situations or damaging situations. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, the main threat for up here toward Henderson, going toward Evansville and Newburgh. Strong to severe thunderstorm there. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, once again, the main threat there. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, the main threat for Uniontown to Morganfield to Sturgis to Corydon, as well as down here for Salem, Marion, Rosaclare, I believe is a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust as well, which it is. And then once again, over here from Metropolis to Brookport to Paducah to Lone Oak, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, the main threat there as well. The tornado warning still exists. Let's check back in on the velocity charts here. Yeah, I'm really not seeing a whole lot. There is a bit of curvature here just to the west of Simpsonia. That's probably the reason for that tornado warning. But not a whole lot going on there in that warning box there. So overall, looks like the threat is transitioning to more damaging wind gusts. Of course, I do believe a couple more tornado warnings are on the table. But the main threat, even inside of the new tornado watch, is going to be damaging winds. Yeah, I believe it's safe to go to sleep in central Kentucky. Just know that in a few hours it's going to be entering your area, and to make sure you have a way to receive alerts and notifications. Heavy Hell and Riddlin, thank you for the update, Charles. I appreciate that. How do we turn the storm tracker off on the app? You're talking about the arrows, or are you talking about the storm lines? History repeats itself, Trident Zan. It's not a crazy. It's not just a saying. I'm telling you, folks, it really does repeat itself. What is your opinion on the Alabama storms today? Again, we really only cover Kentucky, but it really doesn't take a good forecaster to understand that Alabama, Mississippi, and Tennessee, I think where they have the high risk at now is pretty on par. Again, I think that's this area. It's something historical is going to occur down there. I feel very bad. If you guys are interested, I may do a live stream tomorrow to kind of just watch some things with you guys. If you guys are interested, even though we only cover Kentucky, but this is such a historical event that I may want to cover it anyway, even though it's not really going to. Yes, we are at a threat in Kentucky for tomorrow, but it's not nearly like anything they're going to see down there. So if there's interest, I may do that. Storm lines. Yeah, so let me switch over to the full display, and I'll show you how to do that real quickly. So let me pull my camera up here. You'd watch? Yeah, I might. It depends on how long this goes and how much sleep I need tomorrow. I might. All right, so turn storm lines off. You just click open the box down here where all these options are. And then you come down here and turn storm tracks off. See, I'll have storm tracks on. I don't like storm tracks either, so I'll have them immediately turned off. That's how you do that. Western Kentucky can go to bed at 4 with more thunderstorms coming in. Yeah, once this main line passes you, you're going to go to bed. There's still going to be some more strong thunderstorm activity behind this, but this is the main focus. I'm a deep sleeper, so I'm afraid if I go to sleep, I won't hear anything go off. I'm like that as well. Half the time, I don't hear my alarm. No, Madisonville, you still got a while till it's all clear. Probably a couple more hours, Alicia. Russellville, good. Again, you still have under that tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern time, so I'm not going to give anyone that's under any active watches an all clear, but just know that it's not. The southern side maybe get trimmed off. You might end up being gapped out of everything here in Russellville. Again, I'm going to kind of get back away from the backyard questions, folks, because again, I want to save my voice for when things really pop off like they are. So, again, all the forecast information on what you guys are wanting to know about what to expect over the next several hours, it's all on our Facebook and Twitters. By the way, if you don't know, we're on Twitter at Weather Now KY over there. We've been updating that, of course, not only throughout today and tonight, but throughout the last few days. Of course, on Facebook at Weather Now KY, or just type in Weather Now Kentucky. You'll find us everywhere. Again, those are the best ways to get updates and alerts from us. Go back over here to the radar now. No, Paducah's still under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. No, Madisonville, Kentucky's not clear. You still have the line to come through your area in about an hour and a half or so. I don't really cover Indiana, but Indiana's still got a long night ahead of them as well. Central City, Kentucky, still about an hour and a half to 2 hours till it gets to your area, and it will be quite severe by the time it gets to you as well. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued, and it is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and it's going to be for Princeton to Eddyville to Fredonia to Catawba, to Grand Rivers and to Calvert City. Again, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, the main threat with that severe warning there. So as you guys can kind of see for yourselves here, if you just ever want to take a woosaw, right? You can see that this is weakening. So I want everyone to calm down. There was a lot of panic because of what we've seen in the past here in Kentucky. But everyone just take a woosaw. You can see that this is weakening for yourself, because remember, I'll put back on here. We'll go put this in motion here. I don't know how far back this is going to go for us, but you can see it's weakening over its time. Remember back when we started this broadcast 3 hours ago, and even the one we did earlier tonight, that 2-hour broadcast. Remember, the Missouri was lit up, Arkansas was lit up, Illinois was lit up. Now it's starting to get smaller, it's starting to shrink down, and it's also starting to turn into more of a damaging wind threat. It's starting to turn into a small hail threat as well. And that will be the case as this pushes into central Kentucky, which is why I said that should have been a severe thunderstorm watch, not a tornado watch. Nonetheless, they issued it. The name of it is irrelevant at this point. But this is transitioning to more of a damaging wind threat and less of a tornadic threat. So if you folks want to go to bed, I think the life-threatening stuff is likely ending at this point. But just make sure you have multiple ways to get notifications, multiple ways to get alerts. Make sure that if you are a deep sleeper, you have a weather radio that's turned all the way up. That can give you guys, enough of an audio to wake up for that. And of course, you can just leave our stream on in the background or whatever it might be. But just know, I think the life-threatening stuff is slowly starting to end. I wouldn't say it's completely over. Because again, you still have a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, which is dangerous, but not necessarily life-threatening. But the massive tornadoes that we saw in Missouri, massive tornadoes that we saw in Illinois and Arkansas, those should be done for tonight. Again, should be. Well, I can't roll it out 100%, but I will say should be done for tonight. What I want to do now is just real quickly check back in on our velocity maps here. And yeah, even with this tornado warning that we're seeing out here, and there's no rotation really there with it, so I'm sure they'll allow this to either expire or cancel it. 17 minutes left, I probably should cancel it because it's a little bit too long to let it go on. But again, I want to take a look back out here. We do have a little something occurring back out here. Again, those cells are trying to mature behind the line. This might turn into a supercell right here. We'll have to watch that. It's in a favorable environment. So we'll have to watch this cell toward Barwell and Arlington for some reformation to occur. Brody, unfortunately, we did not cover Ohio, so I'm not really sure where that's at. How many warnings have been issued in Kentucky? I haven't been keeping count, honestly, Ray. Charles with the $5 donation says, "Have you eaten once someone at DoorDash you some food?" No, you're all okay. You are so kind, but thank you very much. No, I ate before we started the broadcast. I'm no rookie at this. I know to eat before I start the broadcast, but I appreciate you so much, my friend. Yeah, so we'll see constant reformations of vortex. We'll see constant reformations of storms throughout not only this morning, but throughout full on Saturday. What app would you recommend for sending tornado alerts? So this is something that gets confused a lot. Okay, I want to tell you that even though a lot of apps use this as a marketing tool, whether you have an app installed on your phone or not does not matter. When a tornado warning is issued for your area, the emergency broadcast system is immediately triggered. What that means is your phone, and if it doesn't, you need to call your phone company because something's wrong, but your phone should automatically just go crazy. Like an Amber Alert. If you guys have ever heard an Amber Alert notification, that's exactly how it should sound when a tornado warning has been issued for your area. All right, so you don't necessarily need an app for a tornado warning. Now, there are apps out there that market it like AccuWeather, WeatherBug, Weather Underground, so on and so forth. But you don't need an app to get a tornado warning to make a sound on your phone. The emergency broadcast system already does that. That's why your TVs go crazy, or your radios go crazy, or your phones go crazy, because they're all part of the emergency broadcast system. So whenever a tornado warning is issued or a life-threatening thunderstorm warning is issued, your phone will automatically go crazy. My radar is actually a good one. Whoever said that. My radar is actually a good one. I prefer, weatherwise doesn't send out notifications. I wish they did. That's not really a game that a radar's app usually plays. But if they can do that at some point, man, that would be awesome because weather-wise is so amazing already. Keeping us safe as least I can do. I appreciate you, Charles. Just know you don't have to. Morganfield, Kentucky, under severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust right now. It should be over in about 20 to 25 minutes or so. And that's the case. That's what we've been saying, Devin, is these storms will continue to die down as they head east. When will storms be in Louisville? It's just been pretty windy here. Probably about 4 hours or so, 3 to 4 hours to be in the Louisville area. So can I sleep? I mean, if you want to sleep through a severe thunderstorm, that's up to you. I'm not going to tell you what to do, my friend. But again, I'm just letting you know, severe thunderstorm is ongoing there in Morganfield, and will continue to go on for the next 15 to 20 minutes. Yes, again, I think anyone can go to sleep. I don't think there's really anything super life threatening right now. Of course, unless you're in like a very weak, trailer or something like that. And if you are in that situation, you should know that and know that you should probably stay awake. But if you're in a sturdy structure, like a regular home or whatnot, most folks can probably go to bed by now. Just know that severe weather and strong thunderstorms will continue into the early morning hours here, and we'll stay live here with you, let you know what's going on. The storms that's coming out of Mississippi, those are storms for Saturday. No, the storms for Saturday really haven't really started yet. What's going to happen here? I'll explain to you guys. What's going to happen is as these storms weaken, right? As these storms weaken as they head to the east here, they're going to leave what we call an outflow boundary, basically an invisible layer in the upper layers of the atmosphere, and it'll probably happen right around here. Okay, and that boundary is going to drift back out to the west. All right, and as the low pressure that's going to be developing, it hasn't really developed yet, but the low pressure is going to develop somewhere right in here. All right, and as that occurs, it's going to drift up, and once it catches that outflow boundary, it's going to ignite a bunch of rainfall tomorrow morning. A bunch of rainfall to cover pretty much a great portion of Kentucky. And so that's why we expect not really a whole lot of severe weather tomorrow night for Kentucky, is because the amount of rainfall we're going to see and how wide and how long the rainfall is going to last, it's not really going to allow warm air from the Gulf to really get up here. And what's going to happen as a result of that, maybe we're going to erase all this, is the warm air advection is what we call it, or ingredients for storms, is going to get trapped right here, and it's going to build and build and build and build. And that's why you're seeing the historical outbreak potential from Mississippi to Alabama to southern Tennessee, maybe even all the way up into middle Tennessee. So that's what's going to occur tomorrow. So a really cool, unfortunately complex system, but nonetheless multiple parts to it. I want to take a check back in on velocities here to make sure. Am I lagging at all? Because my internet's going really slow now. No rotation. Some strong straight line. This might be 80-mile-per-hour winds pushing toward southern Indiana, by the way. 70-mile-per-hour, 70-mile-per-hour. All so if you look here, by the way, remember we saw all those tornado signatures, right? Remember we saw them really close together, very bright, vibrant, very opposite colors of each other. If you look now, again, to pull up the drawing tool again, if you look now, everything is kind of in a straight line. And that's going to produce straight line wind damages as this heads to the east. And this is what we've been telling you folks for the last 4 days, is as this gets into western Kentucky, this is going to create more of a line of storms. And that line is going to transition to more of a straight line wind damage threat and not necessarily as much of a tornado threat. Can you still get tornadoes from that? Yes, you can. But they should be the weaker, more spin-up style tornadoes, not the very large, very dangerous tornadoes that we saw out there in Missouri, Arkansas, Illinois, so on and so forth. So that's why we're telling folks, hey, if you want to go to bed, you can. Just know you're still going to hear loud thunderstorms. You're still going to have severe weather to occur. But that life-threatening level should be very quickly diminishing. So It's something that you can sleep through. You might be woken up by it at some point. Just have a way to get alerts, have a way to get notifications, have a weather radio, whatever it may be. Again, I would tell you guys, if something life-threatening was occurring. But what I'm seeing right now is the transition to more of a straight line wind threat, which of course can still propose damages. It can still cause life-threatening instances to trailers if you're in a trailer or mobile home. But if you are in a mobile home or a trailer, you should know in situations like this, you should automatically stay up, right? But again, just want to kind of break that down for you. We're not really seeing any rotations, but we are seeing a robust line of straight line winds. I do want to look back down here once again for southwestern corners of the state down here, and even down here where the tornado warning still is existing. Not really seeing any rotation occurring there. Okay, at this point, this is going extremely slow. I'm going to actually just completely close this out and restart my browser because that is going extremely slow. And again, my PC's been on for a long time here, so it could just be that my PC is just like, at this point, it's just tired. I probably should have restarted it before I got on the live broadcast, but I was trying to hurry up. Okay, I'm going to limit it to just those 4 sites there. Maybe that will help a little bit as well. And so you can see here on StormNet, by the way, remember we saw that this tries to predict, you can see it up there, tornado probability. This is artificial intelligence, but this is really good stuff, okay? And on StormNet, remember earlier back in Missouri, Illinois, and Arkansas, if you're watching those, these colors right here were very, very bright, very deep, very vibrant. Right? Now they're a little bit more dull. Still a little bit vibrant down there in western Kentucky, but a lot more dull, a lot more gaps in it. Tornado threat's not nearly as high. But if I come here and I click on the severe wind, look at that. Very, very high. Very, very high. So again, another indication of straight line winds becoming the main concern, less of the tornadic threat. So hopefully all that breaking down there kind of just shows you, yes, this is kind of weakening into a damaging wind threat. Yes, the tornado threat is diminishing. Yes, you can go to bed. Just make sure you have a way to get notifications and alerts. No, you're probably not going to die while you go to bed because of straight line winds. But again, if you are in a trailer or a mobile home, you should remain awake. I think I'm here in Evansville. Okay, I see your message, Mikey. All right. There you go, Scott. That's how you do it. Yes, Vortex it is. What radar app do you use? And it's free? Yes, it is free. It is called WeatherWise. You can go to weatherwise.app and install it on your mobile phone, or you can use it in your browser. So on and so forth. There is a premium option, but of course you don't have to get that. But the premium option is pretty great because it makes the radar look even better. Thank you, Mike, for posting that in there. Okay, who else sent a donation? Brittany with the $10 donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You all stop sending donations. I appreciate you guys. It's just going into the fish fillet fund. Jonesboro, Arkansas. Yeah, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Didn't that just go like just north of you guys? Confirmed tornado in Gibson City. Where's Gibson City at? Is it down here? I don't know where Gibson City is. Is Gibson City in Western Kentucky? You're the best, my guy, Danny. I appreciate that. I don't really know much about Indiana. Well, not to say that. I don't forecast for Indiana, my friend. Gibson County? I don't know where that's at. ETA for Owensboro. I feel like I've said this a lot, but it still is about an hour out. It is still about an hour out. This part of the line is just really stalling behind. Yeah, I think someone asked, is can Muhlenberg go to bed again? You still have to deal with this line here as it passes you, but once you get past this line, folks, it's pretty safe bets at that point. Silence going off in Princeton, Kentucky. Yes, you are. in this, I believe you're in the same county as this warning is in, so you're going to hear the warning sirens go off. But just know that this cell is actually going to your north. Gibson County's near Indiana. That's why I have no idea. See, this is why I don't cover different areas because I don't know where anything is at. Who sent the donation? Alyssa, thank you for your $10 donation. I appreciate you. You guys stop it. Thank you very much for your kindness. Is this year's storm going to be like 2011, 2013? I don't play that game. I don't get into comparing this. I will say that back in November of 2024, when we were making our winter outlook, you can go back on that video and watch it for yourself on YouTube. We did note that 2011 would be the analog for this year, would be the comparison year for this year. Outside of that, I don't want to go into it too much more. Oh, I want to go to sleep with you guys. But again, we still have severe winds to talk about here with you. Yes, the wind threat will gradually drop as it drops east. Everything will weaken as this moves east. You got to think this is 4 a.m. We're starting to run out of the actual like main bulk of energy for this. Let me look. Yeah, your mixed layer cape is going down. Everything is going down. So if you look back to 4 hours ago, see how there's a 3,000 number right there, 2,000, 2,500, 1,500, so on and so forth. 2 hours ago, highest number is 2,500. Right now, the highest number is 2,500, but it's well to our south. In western Kentucky, it's only about 1,000. So the ingredients for the severe weather is slowly dropping. This is why I think as this moves east, this is going to continue to get weaker. Charles, I appreciate you, my friend. Get some good sleep. Murray, Kentucky, yeah, it looks like the southern side of the line just got eaten up by the cap there and really just gapped you. Louisville's under a tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern time. Whoever was asking about Louisville. But again, I think the damaging wind threat is the main priority there. Also, Springs still got severe thunderstorms going on out there. Keep an eye on things for a little bit longer. What time will this hit Bowling Green? In about 3 hours or so. If the southern side line even gets you, you might end up getting gapped. Yeah, Murray, looks like look again. The southern side of the line is just getting eaten up there. Are there any warnings in Western Kentucky right now? Yes, there are several severe thunderstorm warnings. These yellow boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings, and this red box here is a tornado warning. Guys, I only really covered Kentucky, folks. I can answer some very general questions about other areas. It's not that I don't know about other areas. I just try to keep my range to Kentucky and stay in my lane. Yeah, about 6 Shelby. Yeah, I mean, if you don't see a thunderstorm in Bowling Green, it would absolutely lower your wind threat. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, the main threat in this new warning that has been issued from Robards to Providence to Slaughters to Dixon to Clay in western Kentucky. What do you mean when you say eaten up? Just that it's kind of dissipated. Just that it's went away. This line used to stretch all the way down into Tennessee and Arkansas. And now it's just kind of eroding, if you will. Henderson's likely seeing 65 to 70-mile-per-hour winds, Mike. Where's the radar side? There it is. Yeah, probably closer to 60. Is Texas having tornadoes right now? I have no idea, my friend. I could take a real quick look down there for you. I don't see any warnings down there for tornadoes, so no, I don't. It doesn't look like it. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Am I good at sleep in Evansville? No, I mean you still have severe weather ongoing there. There you go, Conform. Yeah, Oak Grove's probably good to go to sleep for now. Again, it kind of looks like that southern side of that line is really dissipating. Jonathan became a 2-month subscriber. Bowling Green looks to be clear for tornadic activity tonight, at least for this round. So far, that seems to be the trend. I wouldn't give the all clear yet. We need to see how the southern side of this line reacts over the next couple of hours. Got a strong core right there. What is that? Is that a hell core? I just noticed that out of the corner of my eye there. Yeah, strong hell core out here just south of Lone Oak, heading north of St. John's out here in far western Kentucky. Nice hell core. They're probably 2-inch diameter hell. No, let me go ahead and check the warning here. This is the easiest way to see it. Ping pong balls ice out and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 1.5-inch diameter hail. Very close guys there. Yes, again, just to reiterate, folks, everyone take a breath here. Everyone take a breath. I think everyone's fine to go to sleep. I think the main life-threatening stuff is behind us at this point. As I say that, a tornado warning has been issued. But I think the main life-threatening stuff is behind us at this point. You just got to make sure you have ways to get alerts, notifications, and that you can be woken up if a life-threatening warning is issued by chance. Again, just to reiterate, I think a lot of folks, especially outside of, again, let me go ahead and just draw it real quickly. I know there's a tornado watch up. I know there is. But if you're in this area, this is the area I would probably stay awake in. If you're outside of that, folks, I really think you can go to sleep. I really do. I don't think anything's going to really impact your life. All right? Just being honest with you. I don't really think anything's going to impact your life. Will you see strong thunderstorm activity? Is there a chance for severe weather? Will you see strong wind gusts? Yes, you will. But it's not anything that probably is going to impact your life too dangerously. Just make sure you have stuff to wake you up in case a life-threatening warning is issued. All right? I'm really not going to go into can each and every individual little small town in Kentucky go to sleep, because quite frankly, guys, I just don't have the voice to answer every single little bitty small town in our state. All right, but I can just tell you that if you're in that pink circle, I would stay awake there. Elsewhere, you can go to sleep, just have a way to be woken up. All right, that's kind of how I would play that if it were me. All right, let's read this bulletin here for this tornado warning here. Oh, it's not a new warning. It just got trimmed down. Okay, it just got trimmed down. It's not a new warning. I was wondering. I was like, what in the world? We'll zoom back in on West Kentucky a little bit. Until the line passes you, Tommy. Have a good one, Stacy. I appreciate that. Caitlin, those will likely be large washouts, large rain showers with some thunder embedded. Luke, I appreciate that, my friend. You're going to Huntsville, Alabama tomorrow? That's not a great idea, my friend. They're going to have a historic tornado outbreak tomorrow. I would not go south of Kentucky tomorrow. No, you could not pay me enough money. I have friends that are storm chasers that are going out tomorrow. I even told those folks not to do it. Do not travel below Kentucky. If you ever not listen to one thing a weather person has ever said, listen to this. Do not go south of that Kentucky-Tennessee line tomorrow. Do not. If this has done this tonight, tomorrow night's potential for Alabama, Mississippi, and South Tennessee is off the charts. Off the charts. Do not go south. I don't care what it is. Do not go south of Kentucky tomorrow. Do not. I appreciate that, mandatory. Ben and Tanya, have a good one, my friend. No, but we haven't had any confirmed in a while, but we had one confirmed earlier, right on the edge of Western Kentucky and Missouri. Again, it usually takes until the morning after, folks, to really get a lot of confirmations to come through. Yeah, Shelby. I mean, I cannot stress to you guys enough. Do not go below that Kentucky-Tennessee line tomorrow. Do not do it. Your little Toyota Corollas are going to spin around everywhere when those 100-mile-per-hour winds get going. Do not do it, folks. How much longer until it hits Owensboro? Probably about 40 minutes. Good night. Stay salty, George. That's what we do, Kimberly. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. any time on the cell in Paducah. Again, probably about 15, 20 minutes till it exits at Paducah area. But you have some scut back here trying to get going just behind the line. And this will be the case. This line will eventually move east, and you're going to have cells pop up behind it. But this line is working to tank down a lot of the energy there. Yeah, tornado odds are going down here. Tornado odds have really gone down on StormNet as well. So everything is pointing toward a wind gust threat and a hail threat, not necessarily a tornadic threat for central Kentucky. Look at the new model as it's coming in here. Yeah. Hey, whoever said they were driving to Alabama tomorrow, here you go. Go ahead, drive through that. Go ahead. Tell me how it goes. It's not going to go well. I probably won't hear from you. Eden, help to drive through some really tough rainfall. I wouldn't travel it. Again, they can always come the next day or something like that. Sunday will be fine to travel. I just wouldn't travel tomorrow. In Kentucky, you're going to have massive rain showers and 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts to try and drive through. In Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, and Atlanta, or in Georgia, you're going to have perhaps the next chapter of historic tornado outbreaks that have to drive through. So either way, I would not be out traveling tomorrow. Mars, thank you for your $5 donation on YouTube. I appreciate that, my friend. How to learn what an airbag tastes like? Drive through that. Exactly. No, you could not. I don't care what's going on. You could not pay me enough money to drive down there tomorrow. I don't care if you're paying me $1,000 an hour to go down on a storm chase. No, nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. I mean, I've even seen some like veteran storm chasers say they're not going out tomorrow. I mean, it's not something you want to play around with. Owensboro storm will probably see 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust in it. I love that I'm looking over and seeing more reports than questions now. Thank you guys very much. I love answering your guys' questions. I really do. It's what I love to do. But man, the amount of times I have seen Owensboro ask tonight, I love you guys in Owensboro. I have so many friends out there. And I love Owensboro. It's a pretty city. But the amount of times that I've seen Owensboro ask tonight within a 10-minute period might be a record. It might be a record. You might have beat out Bowling Green from last year. And that's hard to do because Bowling Green set a record in our chat last year. Oh, it was crazy. There you go, Martian. Oh, I understand. I understand you guys are scared. It's just there's always one city every time. And usually 9 times out of 10 it's Bowling Green. Those Bowling Green folks on there, they have PTSD galore, and again, completely understandable from what they had to go through in 2021 and in 2022. All right, but tonight it's Owensboro. Owensboro, I cannot tell you both the YouTube and the Facebook chat. Right now we have 1,700 viewers across the board, and I'll bet you at least 600 of them are from Owensboro. I would put all my $5 of money on it. Yeah, well, there's not a severe thunderstorm. There's not a warning in Owensboro yet, but this severe thunderstorm warning will inevitably be expanded to include Owensboro, probably in about 25 minutes or so. Yeah, it's just tonight. It's just every time there's one city on every broadcast we do. And I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, it's Bowling Green. But tonight, Owensboro has put Bowling Green to shame. I mean, it's insane. It is insane. Is it going north of Meade County? No, it will clip Meade County eventually, probably in about 4 hours or so. Oh, I understand. I understand your guys' concerns. Do not take it as that. Please do not take it as that. I understand you guys, and I love being here. But man, if I see Owensboro one more time in my chat, I might actually ban the word Owensboro. I might. I might. I'm thinking about it. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. But it would be funny. All right, let's take a look at some weather stuff here, shall we? But we have to take a moment every once in a while and just kind of decompress. That was my decompress moment. We're back now. Might have some brief rotation on the edge of this heading toward Flat Rock, Kentucky. I want to take a look up here what's happening in southern Indiana and northwestern Kentucky. Looks like a really long line of some strong straight line winds. Probably, let me measure that. Yeah, you're probably looking at about 60 to 65 mile per hour winds just all along that line, stretching all the way from Boonville, Indiana, including Newburgh down to Henderson, Robards, Sabri. Just a long line of winds there. Out here for western Kentucky, it's like another long line of winds. Owensboro, severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for your area. Likely going to be for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, and that is the hazard. 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust expected in this pocket of this cell here as this moves into Daviess County in about 25 minutes. Again, Radcliffe, you got several hours till it gets to you, folks, and by that point, it should be a damaging wind threat only. Same thing for Bowling Green. Owensboro, your time is to shine, my friends. Your time to shine. Again, I have not given anyone the all clear yet. Just a couple people asking about that. And again, you folks can go to bed. Folks can go to bed. Just make sure you have a way to receive alerts, notifications, and to be woken up. I really do truly think the life-threatening stuff that we saw back in Missouri and Illinois and Arkansas is done. Will we continue to see severe weather throughout the morning? Yes, we will. But the life-threatening stuff, that stuff is done for now. We just don't have the energy that they had back out there. All right? Mandatory. I'm going to stay until we start getting more toward just the regular thunderstorm risks. Sirens are going off. I don't know why these sirens are going off. There's no tornado warning for McLean County. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds, but there's no tornado warning active out there. Well, on Green, you got about 3 or 4 hours till it gets to you, and that's even if it gets to you. The southern side of this line is really falling apart. So again, a main risk would be damaging winds. Princeton, you have sirens. That's because you're in the same county as the tornado warning, but you're not included in that tornado warning. You're just hearing the sirens from that one. Timing around Radcliffe, probably 3 to 4 hours. Louisville to be in your area in about 3 to 4 hours. I have no idea about Ohio, my friend Nancy. Some people just like to push the siren button. That's what I'm learning tonight. Yeah, agent, it'll be in your area in about 3 to 4 hours, my friend, in Oldham County. I wouldn't doubt it, Jonathan. I really wouldn't. I do believe we have wind advisories out from the National Weather Service. Carrollton, Kentucky, under that tornado watch until 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Again, not really quite sure why you're under that watch, but you are. So, tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern Time probably will be there about 8 to 9 a.m. or so out there in Carrollton. Luke with the $5 donation, I appreciate that. Says, flew into B&A from Tampa tonight, then drove to BG. Thanks for all the hard work, keeping us informed. Hurricanes I can handle, but I hate tornadoes. I understand, my friend. I'm here for you. We're here for you. Morganfield has the worst past. It looks like it. You're on the backside of it now. You're on the backside of it now. Yes, Slade. Okay, again, if we're spamming locations, I'm going to start suspending folks. Please not spam the comment section. Like this person that spammed Evansville, Indiana 5 times within the last 20 seconds. Folks, first, we don't cover Indiana, and number 2, please not spam the comments section. I want to be able to see everyone's comments. DIY Drags, $10 donation, I appreciate that. Thank you so much on YouTube. By the way, Evansville, Indiana, got 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts there, but you're on the backside of it. So it should be over here in about 10 to 15 minutes. I promise you, I will get to your questions. Just please do not spam the comment section. I want everyone to have the opportunity to ask their questions. Yeah, Haley. No tornado warnings active in Kentucky. Let's go. Let's go. All right, no tornado warnings active in Kentucky. I'm going to bed. Good night. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're still here. We're still here. Again, as you see for yourself firsthand here, as we've told you for the last 3 hours that we've been live here, again, this is going to be on a weakening trend. It's going to transition to a wind threat, and here it is coming to fruition. Transitioning to a wind threat now. Again, tornado threat is still there. It's about 5% chance, but it's not anything like what they saw back out in Missouri, Arkansas, Illinois, so on and so forth. You can still get damages from 70-mile-per-hour winds, sure, but as long as you're in a sturdy building, they're not necessarily life-threatening. Someone said, "Do you hate Evansville, Indiana?" No, I have friends that live there, my friend. I've been there multiple times. It's not that I hate Evansville, Indiana. It's that so for those of you that don't know, by the way, I can only see I can only see about 4 comments at a time. And with 700 viewers on Facebook, right? And this was about 1,000 just a few minutes ago, right? Those go pretty quickly. And if you add into the fact that we have almost 1,000 viewers on YouTube as well, and I'm trying to read all those comments while looking at the radar, I'm inevitably going to miss your comment. Just don't spam. I will get to it at some point. I promise you guys. I promise you all. There you go, Tommy. On Hopkins County, still looking at the potential for severe weather, but the southern side of the line is really getting eaten up by the cap that we have in place. So it might end up just missing you altogether, at least this round. Is weather-wise a good radar? Well, there's a reason we use them exclusively, my friend. Yes, it's a very good radar. I noticed that too, Sarah. She says it feels like this blind is moving so slow. It's technically moving at 55 to 65 mile per hour, so it's technically a pretty good speed. But I have to agree with you. It feels like it got to Western Kentucky there, and it felt like it just stalled and sat there for what felt like an hour. I mean, I know it's moving at a good rate of speed, but I'll tell you, I agree with you. It felt like it sat there for just forever out in Western Kentucky. Daviess County's not tornado warned, at least on the radar yet. Let me double check real quickly. Oh, my internet's going so slow. Yeah, no tornado warning for Daviess County. Just want to clear that up. Someone put that in the YouTube chat. Want to clear that up. No tornado warning active for Daviess County. Escaping on YouTube has sent a $10 donation. Oh my goodness, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Says thank you for staying up and keeping our minds clear. Bowling Green here, keeping you on in the background as long as we can. I appreciate that, my friend. Tree down up your road, nearly missed cars. Yeah, there's going to be lots of limb and tree damage tonight. Lots. Joseph, thank you very much. I appreciate that, my friend. Hey, don't be mad at me, Bowling Green friends. I'm not the one that issued that tornado watch. I told you guys I didn't really agree with it. Doc Holiday, thank you for your $2 donation on YouTube. I appreciate that. God to send you enough money to get fiber. Oh, we do. We do have fiber. It's just I've been on my computer's been on for a long time today, and I have a live stream going to 2 different platforms, as well as I believe 15 browsers open to track everything. 4 monitors here, so inevitably it's going to go a little bit slow sometimes. I'm not mad about it. Yeah, so someone said Mark Weinberg posted about the warning in Daviess County. That's for Indiana, not for Kentucky. That's Daviess County, Indiana. I'm assuming it's one of these cells right here. And yes, Daviess County, Indiana. So it's not Daviess County, Kentucky. Harley, thank you for your $5 donation. I appreciate that. or a new computer. No, I love my setup. You guys, it's phenomenal. It's been on for a long time today. It's been put through the ringer today to process everything. But I appreciate you guys. Where are you from? I live in Kentucky, my friend. Yeah, Linda, that's what it needs. It just needs to be shut down and restarted. That's all. Yes, Lubby Girl, the storm is about to be out of Sturgis. You still have a couple of rogue cells behind it, but these shouldn't be anything because this worked over the atmosphere quite largely. Louisville, Kentucky should be there in a few hours, my friend, and it should be wind gusts as the primary threat. Yes, wind is the main threat tonight. There are no tornado warnings active for the first time in what, 3.5 hours? Something like that. You want to check one more time? Let's go across the radar here and kind of see what we're looking at. Straight line winds in Owensboro, straight line winds in Sabri, straight line winds in Providence, maybe a small smidge bit of rotation on the leading edge here in Providence. Nothing really to be too concerned about. Probably just indicating a downburst of winds. Fredonia, Calvert City, all straight line winds. Yeah. All straight line winds, folks. No indications of rotations anywhere at this moment on radar. No indications of rotations anywhere at the moment. Again, I don't cover Tennessee. Who sent a donation? You guys need to stop. Jennifer, thank you. Jennifer just sent a $35 donation. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for that. That's way too generous. Thank you very much. That's like 5 fish fillet sandwiches right there. There we go. Seabree, yeah, Justin. You know, I've done this for 7 years, and each year I'm reminded that it's pronounced Seabree and still say Sabree. I still do it to this day. No, Juliana, you're about to have a severe thunderstorm warning move into your area. No, Owensboro. Here comes the Owensboro again. No, Owensboro. You're actually finally about to see some action. Do not go to sleep now. If you waited this long, wait 30 more minutes. Oh, I love fish fillet sandwiches. Extra tartar sauce, by the way. And here goes the nose again. Oh my goodness, my allergies. Benton, this is to your north. It kind of missed you a little bit, my friend. You got lucky down there. Doc Holidays with the $2 donation says, "Don't tell us how to spend our money." I appreciate that, my friend. Winds in Radcliffe are probably around 40 mph. Skies are starting to light up in Muhlenberg. Yep, it's just a matter of time, folks. You're going to have a lot of lightning with this. There are people that live in Seabury that still pronounce it wrong. I don't know why. I do the same thing with Cadiz, too. I probably am pronouncing it wrong right there. I want to say real quickly, man. Thank you all a lot for trusting us tonight. I appreciate you guys tuning in to us here, both on YouTube and Facebook. This has by far been our largest YouTube stream to date. We just started the YouTube, I think, about 6 months ago, really. So thank you guys a lot for your support on YouTube as well as Facebook. All the new subscribers, all the new followers. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all a lot, man. Thank you all a lot. KD's. See, I did it. I mispronounced it. And you know what? I had friends and family that lived there, and I still do it. I still do it. Thanks for staying up. That's what we do. We're here for you guys. I'm here to just let you guys know it's okay. It's okay. As long as you guys are informed in a safe spot, everything's going to be okay. We're good. How does Beaver Dam, Kentucky look? You got about 2 hours till it gets to you. That's if you actually get hit. It might miss you altogether. By then, main threat's going to be wind gust. Lightning just started in Dell, Indiana. Thank you for the update there. I don't say Louisville wrong, man. That's where I was born. I know with that one. I got you, Paige. I understand. So what's going on right now? So what we're looking at right now is 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts pretty much across the board from Owensboro all the way down to Paducah and Barwell, Kentucky. And then that's going to stretch to the east here. And as it stretches to the east and moves east toward Radcliffe, E-Town, Hardinsburg, Beaver Dam, Litchfield, Morgantown, Bowling Green, Lewisburg, Crofton, Madisonville, Calhoun, so on and so forth. Those will continue to weaken as they head to the east. By the time this gets to Frankfort, Lexington, Nicholasville, Danville, Stanford, Liberty, Jamestown, Monticello, Somerset, Williamsburg, Owentown, Dry Ridge, Cynthiana, Flemingsburg, Carlisle, Paris, these storms should be in a significantly weaker state. All right. And then at that point, we have all the stuff down here for Tennessee. It's going to drift up to Kentucky tomorrow morning or late. I keep saying tomorrow. Oh my goodness. It's 5 a.m. on Saturday, George. It's now Saturday. All this stuff down here in Tennessee is going to drift up to Kentucky later on today and just create a massive washout of thunder showers. I got you, Christopher. I do not cover Ohio, my friend, but I do know that Cincinnati is under a tornado watch till 10 a.m. Eastern time. Yes, Tommy. Currently, that is the case. Okay, I've got to hit the little weatherman's room again. I'm not going off screen. Don't worry. I'm just turning the camera off for a second. I've got to go to the bathroom. Lots of water has been consumed in the last 3.5 hours. I'll be back in about a minute and a half. Someone start a timer. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I probably went over the minute and a half mark because I also grabbed a Mountain Dew while I was out there. I probably went a little bit over the minute and a half. Yes, Random Watch is issued for Greenville. Remember, a watch is a lot different than a warning, folks. A watch means the ingredients are there, but it's not actually happening. A warning means it's actually happening. Power's out in Dixon. Yeah, it's going to be unfortunately the case. I do want to look at power outages. Yeah, we do see power outages beginning to climb, and there goes the YouTube again. Stop. Why does my YouTube keep lagging out? Am I still good on YouTube, guys? We still good? Everyone still good? Yeah, I really need to restart my computer so unbelievably bad. Yeah, we're good. Okay, great. Thank you. Oh my goodness. The YouTube chat's going so fast right now. It's actually unbelievable. Okay, good. Everybody can still hear me. The PC's trying. The computer's trying. And I again, trust me, I really do have a really great computer. A really great computer. It's just, it's tired. It's tired. It's also very hot in this room. And whenever it gets hot, PCs act up. I know you guys can't tell because I'm really hiding it very well, but it is currently 81 degrees in my room because I have refused to turn the AC on. I have refused so far, but I feel like I may have to break down and do it. All right. So we have half the county out in McCracken. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you guys can see this. Half the county's out in Carlisle. Half the county's out in Crittenden. 81's insane. You're a monster. Yeah, my bedroom is cooler because we have a window unit in there, and my son's room is cooler because we have a window unit in there as well. But the main house AC, the main HVAC is still off because I refuse. After how much heat I had to use this winter, I refuse to turn on the AC yet. No, I can turn up my fans though. 1 second. My fan speed was at 35%. Let's turn that up, and I bet you this performance goes a lot better. I did not realize my GPU fan was that low. Whoopsie. That's not really ideal. University of Kentucky to Owensboro, Kentucky. You talking about right now? You talking about right now, Brooklyn? 86 degrees right now. Oh my goodness. No, that's too much. I did get very close to turning the central HVAC on yesterday though. It was so hot. It was so hot yesterday. Why is there a tornado watch if there are no storms around Kentucky? Well, there are storms in western Kentucky. But I will tell you that when the tornado watch did get issued for central Kentucky, I did heavily disagree with it. Um, but again, they probably did it out of an abundance of caution because you guys have to remember in Missouri, Illinois, and Arkansas where these storms started, that was a level of a tornado outbreak that we have not seen in a while. So they probably just issued that out of an abundance of caution. So I can't fault them for doing that at all. Because here's what would have happened if those storms kept going, which we've seen sometimes. Storms just continue to go on for hours and hours, even with no ingredients really at play, right? And tornadoes started happening. Then we would have yelled at them for no heads up, right? So I can't really complain about it. Yes, they extended all the tornado watches by a couple of hours out in western Kentucky because the storms just kind of stalled out there. Shelby, we do not cover Tennessee, my friend, but yes, everything will eventually turn more north. Who sent? Stop sending donations, y'all. I still can't believe someone sent a $30 donation. That's insane. Let me go ahead and take a look back at these velocities real quickly. The tornado warning has been issued, by the way, and I was just about to look at. I was really zooming in on it because I saw out of the corner of my eye something that looked a little bit suspicious, and there is the tornado warning for Dixon to Seabury to Slaughters along the I-69 corridor. There, let's go ahead and read the bulletin. This is radar indicated, and it is for McLean, Hopkins, and Webster counties in northwestern Kentucky. This hazard is tornado, and of course, it is moving northeast at 70 mile per hour. This thing is hauling butt. It'll be near Beech Grove and Seabury around 3:55 a.m. Central Daylight Time. All right, so new tornado warning has been issued once more out here for Dixon, Slaughters, and Seabury, Kentucky. Let's go ahead and go up to this radar here, and yeah, you can definitely see it pretty clearly on that radar. This is a pretty so this is rotation right here, pretty definite rotation. So we're gonna keep an eye on that. Again, Dixon, Slaughter, Stanhope, Jolly, Seabury along the I-69 corridor there. This is for that tornado warning there. Someone keeps asking about Nashville, by the way. Nashville's not seeing any severe weather right now, and they will not see severe weather until like tomorrow afternoon. So there's no one live covering Nashville right now because nothing's really happening until next like 12 hours from now. Just to really quickly touch base on that. I'm gonna kind of zoom right here. This is kind of where the action's happening. John, usually the morning after is when a lot of the damage reports come out. Sirens in Dawson Springs? I'm not really sure what for. No problem, Shelby. Yeah, because remember, guys, if you are a city that's within the same county, even if it's just by a sliver of where a tornado warning is, it will issue the siren system for the entire county. I know, I hate it too, but that's why you're hearing sirens in Providence, Kentucky, even though it's not technically in your area. It is technically within a sliver of your county, so that siren system is going to be issued for the entire county. Yeah, I hate that too. We're in 2025. You would think we could figure out a way to go around that, but no, we can't. Yeah, Haley, that's usually how long it takes for storm surveys to go out, especially since we have another round of severe weather tomorrow. A lot of these damage reports and surveys and stuff won't be done probably until Sunday, Monday, even going into next week. No, whoever's asking if you could travel from Henderson to Owensboro right now, I definitely would not do that. You're going to be traveling right into a tornado or tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. Either way, I definitely would not do that now. I'd probably wait an hour or so. Again, we do have a tornado warning that has been issued. The rotation is between Slaughters and Dixon, Kentucky. This is heading toward the I-69 corridor, just south of Seabury, and heading toward Alton, or however you say that. You all have a lot of weird names up there. And again, elsewhere, I'm not really seeing a whole lot of rotation elsewhere. This is straight line winds down here, by the way, for anyone's asking about that. Um, Big straight line winds up in southern Indiana right now. Wow, they still have a couple tornado warnings going on up there. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Yes, whoever's asking about Cadiz, yes. It's okay to go to sleep. Madisonville, Kentucky, no, you cannot go to sleep yet. Yeah, Stoic, tornadoes do not care about our sleep schedules, that's for sure. Is it Katie's or I don't know. I can't keep up with that stuff. Trapped in Oakland City, Indiana. Yeah, it's just been this has been a historic night, and we still have part two tomorrow. Yeah, Dixon itself looks fine. This is going to be between Dixon and Slaughters. I believe is what I said earlier. Yeah, you see the red arrow here. That's kind of picking out the rotation for you. So it's just to the south of Dixon. I'm just checking something real quickly. Lexington, there's really no severe risk, really. KDs. Oh my goodness. I'm going to continue to ruin that, guys. Again, not really answering a whole lot of the backyard questions right now because we do have a tornado warning that has been issued. A lot of the forecast information is out on the page for you guys to see on both Twitter and Facebook. Really, just watch. Yell, Shelby, wake up. Okay, I got you. Yeah, Trev. Looks like they may have waited a little bit too late. The wind gusts are really ticking up. We got a big signature. This might be a hell core just to the west of Seabury. Let me take a look at that real quickly. Well, the Hellcore map's a little bit behind. This is at 4:40, so this is 14 minutes. So yeah, it's probably a Hellcore just to the west of Seabury right now. Are you seeing those bright pinks pop up? Where in Kentucky are you from? I'm near Elizabethtown. I'm in Radcliffe right here. Hades. Okay, I got you. Again, if you're just not tuning in here with us, just to recap where we are right now, we have severe thunderstorm warning stretching from Owensboro to Tell City to Cloverport. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, the main threat there. We do have a tornado warning that is active for Dixon to Slaughters to Seabury up here in northwestern corner of the state. 70-mile-per-hour winds is the main threat in this severe thunderstorm warning box from Henderson down toward Corydon, down toward Providence and Marion. And another 70-mile-per-hour threat from Salem to Fredonia out there in western Kentucky. The southern side of the line is kind of getting eaten up here, so it looks like as of right now, the main areas of concern will be up and through this box right here, this little curvature that is made right here. So Beaver Dam, maybe Litchfield, Elizabethtown, Radcliffe, southwestern side of Louisville, Brandenburg, Irvington, Hardinsburg, Madisonville, and again, of course, the main threat is going to be 70-mile-per-hour winds. All right, again, can't rule out a tornado or two happening, but 70-mile-per-hour winds is the main threat in those areas. So everyone else is kind of good to go to sleep at this point. But again, kind of keep an eye on these immediate impact areas at this point. Let's zoom back in so people can have these city labels. What is Say Less going on about? What in the world? Where's the mod at? It's about to. Yeah, we gotta go in timeout and think about what in the world you're talking about. I don't think the weather video is what you're needing. I don't think the weather video is what that person's needing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. What about leaving Glasgow, Kentucky to head to Louisville? Oh yeah, I mean if you're going right now, you'll probably beat the Storms. It'll be close. It'll be really close. It'll be really close. Not the timeout, yeah. You all on Facebook have no idea what we're talking about. And on YouTube, that was one of the craziest like sequence of chats I think I've seen in a while. That was full blown. Like, I'm concerned. Yeah, most of them are Harley. Has the storm shifted? No. We do have a new tornado warning that has been issued, by the way. This is going to be for Crittenden, Caldwell, Hopkins, and Lyon County out in western Kentucky. And this does go until 4:30 a.m. Central Time. And this is a radar indicated rotation. It will be near Dawson Springs at 4:20 a.m., near Olney at 4:10 a.m., and Creswell and Farmersville around 4:05 a.m. Let me go ahead and check the velocities out there. Yeah, I can already kind of see a hook. Not really much on the rotation chart here, but you can kind of see a hook starting to form. So this might be just an early warning here by the National Weather Service out of Paducah. I'm not really seeing anything on the velocity charts there, to be honest with you. But I do see a bit of a hook trying to form. So maybe an early warning by them. And again, the radar is also picking up maybe some early velocity rotation there. So again, pretty good warning by the National Weather Service out of Paducah to get that one out a little bit early there. Mike, how are you going to ask me a question about Seabury and miss the lunatic that was in the chat just a moment ago? Mike's about to get fired. I'm just kidding. What is the cell coming up from Seabury? Again, this is a tornado warned cell. This is probably going to go more east here very soon. We'll continue to keep an eye on it. How likely is Dawson Springs? Dawson Springs is under a tornado warning right now. And this does look like it's heading into the path of Fredonia, Flat Rock, Creswell, Fryer, Needmore, so on and so forth. Why is Dawson Springs not showing up on my radar? Am I missing something here? There's so much to look at. Okay, am I just blind? Why is Dawson Springs not showing up? Hello? I'm zoomed all the way in here and I cannot see Dawson Springs. It could also just be that my eyes are like so tired. Hello? Down to the right. Gotta zoom in more? I thought Austin Springs was bigger than that, though. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not young, I promise. I'm just, trust me, my hairline is receding enough to where you know that I'm not young. I just am blind. You guys are gonna learn as you get to know me a little bit more that sometimes my brain just shuts off for like 3 minutes. Look south. I think I'm too zoomed in. Let me zoom out. Refresh. I know it's near. I know it's down here. I know it's down here. See, this happens on every broadcast. My brain just shuts off for a few minutes, and I cannot find. And I know I've driven through this area like several times. I know where it's at. Maybe those glasses. Maybe those donations need to go to glasses. Probably. Is it here on the screen? Am I just missing it? More east towards Princeton. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I found it. I found it. Oh my goodness. I knew it was on I-69 and I just could not remember. Oh, that was bad. I told you sometimes my brain, you guys are going to learn as you get to know me here. Some of you that are newer, some of you that are more veterans know this about me. My brain just turns off every like 3 hours for like 2 minutes there. Oh my goodness. Okay. I found it. Don't worry guys. I found it. Don't worry. Do not worry, I found it. All right, tornado warning again exists for Caldwell, Crittenden, Hopkins, and Lyon County. And then, of course, again, for up here from Dixon to Seabury to Slaughters. I do want to take a look back in on the velocity measurements once more. Still not seeing a whole ton here from that individual cell. Let's go up here and look at this one, turn on the other radar. Still seeing some rotation up here just to the east of Seabury. That's going to head off toward Owensboro, but probably should fall off by the time it gets up there. Look at the differences of the storm tracks, though. So we have this line in Owensboro. It's moving almost directly east, by the way. And we have this line over here. It's moving more northeast. You have this line over here. It's moving more northeast. So we have some different paths of these storms. Probability of a tornado in Meade. Again, I don't really get into the game breaking down probabilities by county, but I would just tell you as a general 5% risk over that entire area. Heavy winds and sirens are going off. Go Reds. That's correct. Heavy winds. Thank you for the report out of Fredonia. Yeah, Murray, Kentucky's fine. You actually ended up getting missed by the line. The line got eaten up to the south there, and you actually ended up getting pretty missed there. Franklin, Kentucky out of Tennessee. Oh, you're talking about this one right here? It could do a little something, but it's a little bit too far away from the main energy. The main energy is back out here to the northwest. By the way, the StormNet AI tornado predictor is picking up on a tornado chance where those tornado warning boxes are. So the AI is starting to pick up on it as well. Yes, Bowling Green, Kentucky is okay. It looks like this line is going to completely miss you. Dawson sirens went off. Yep, you're in the same county as the tornado warning. Yeah, Shay, we're getting closer. The more we get deeper into the morning here, folks, the more that this is going to fall apart. Nice mustache for real. Really? Thank you. My wife hates it. Actually, she likes it. She just hates when I shave it. She wants me to grow out this massive beard and stuff, and I can't do it. It's too itchy. I don't see how these people have these big beards. Again, McKinley, we cannot forecast the strength of tornadoes. I can just tell you that these do have a history of producing significant tornadoes. At this point, though, these should just be spin-ups that are occurring, perhaps briefly strong tornadoes. Bree's doing well. She's actually asleep, of course. And then Samuel's asleep as well, and he's doing phenomenal besides all the teething and growing pains that he's having. Yeah, John, it's too much. I could buy an artificial beard. Okay. Again, not really seeing much rotation from this cell here. But again, on the correlation chart, it is popping up. And on the reflectivity, we do see a bit of a curl happening. So it may just be something being missed by the velocity on the radar there. No, Owensboro, you still got the severe storm to come through your area. It's just once again moving very, very, very slow. Even though it's technically moving at 70 mile per hour, it just feels like it's stalling out there. Still have some rotation ongoing there. I wouldn't be surprised to see this tornado warning get expanded into Daviess County here soon. Just a heads up. They actually just canceled it and made it into a large hail threat, severe thunderstorm warning. But again, I wouldn't be surprised to see that maybe come back because this is kind of rotating a little bit. Not anything super impressive, but it is rotating quite a bit. Nice hail core along with that. Probably 2-inch diameter hail. 1.25-inch diameter hail. In this box, it is not listed. Okay. No tornado at the moment in Owensboro, no. Whoever's asking about that. Sirens and Henderson, thank you for that report there. Not really sure why. No, Denise, Campbellsville should be good. Campbellsville should be good. And even if it does, you still have several hours till it gets to you. You got plenty of time to get some sleep in. Should Dawson Springs take cover? This should go north of Dawson Springs. I'm actually not sure why they listed Dawson Springs in the warning box. So Dawson Springs is here, outside of the actual warning, and the storm is moving to the north of you. So Dawson Springs should be good. I'm not really sure where Island, Kentucky is. Whoever was asking about Island, Kentucky, can you give me a slightly bigger city that's near you, my friend? If you guys know you all are in small towns, please help me out. Give me a bigger city that's near you. Like, for example, I'm in Radcliffe, Kentucky. I don't expect everyone to know where that's at, so I would say Elizabethtown, Kentucky. This is, Brandon, we're talking about Western Kentucky, my friend. Georgetown, Kentucky's by far fine. You're good. Yeah, the winds are going to continue to be crazy. Island isn't McLean. Yeah, you got a very strong severe thunderstorm going through your area, probably producing up to ping pong ball sized hail as well as 70 mile per hour wind gusts. So significant thunderstorm ongoing there. It could, Drafty. Again, model data continues to indicate that we're going to get widespread rain coverage regardless of how it moves. But so even though it may go a little bit more north, doesn't necessarily mean anything. We don't really cover Tennessee. We don't really cover Indiana. Again, the name is the game here, folks. We really cover Kentucky, and that's about it. How long until this reaches Radcliffe? Probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Why do the sirens keep going off in Henderson? I guess the person that lives there loves to hit the button. There's no severe threat there. Yes, Jim. A lot of this should clear off by Sunday. Owensboro, Kentucky under severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour wind gusts and small hail over the next 40 minutes. What about Princeton, Kentucky? This tornado warning storm is going to your north. No threat there. That tornado warning has been canceled, and rightfully so. I didn't really see a whole lot there with that. That tornado warning has been canceled. I also believe that this warning up here has been canceled as well. Let me click on this. Yep, this tornado warning is... The tornado threat has diminished, and the tornado warning has been canceled. So both tornado warnings have been canceled. This one's just kind of standing up on the screen here. But both tornado warnings have been canceled. There are no tornado warnings in the state right now. All right, help me out. My brain's farting again. I know where it's at, but I'm farting. Where's Muhlenberg at? Where's Muhlenberg? Again, I know where it's at. I know it's up here somewhere. My brain is just is done. My brain's done. What are my thoughts on South Central Kentucky this afternoon? A bunch of rainfall. Bunch of rainfall. Thank you, 10 for that report. Muhlenberg Central City. I knew it. I knew it. So again, this might actually miss you guys altogether. It's going to be really close for you folks in Central City and Madisonville, or Central City and Greenville, I should say. Looks like it's going to be maybe just to your north. It may clip Central City, and if it does, the threat will be 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust. So hopefully that answers it, because we had a lot of Muhlenberg questions there for a second. I'm sorry. I know where Muhlenberg is. Again, I've driven through it several times, and my brain's just done. I need more Mountain Dew. Hang on. Thank you, Jared. Thank you for all the help there with Muhlenberg. Yeah, 3 sides. This is already well past there. They're going to go down there in Fort Campbell. Tell your son thank you for his service. Thanks, Mike. You have a good one, my friend. Mike, how do you miss this I poopy my pants guy on YouTube? Dude, the YouTube chat, man, TikTok has done a lot of damage to our society's brains. Let me tell you that. I do not cover Tennessee, my friend. Seabury is looking at a strong to severe thunderstorm there, capable of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. This tornado warning that's still shown on the screen has been canceled. I see it now. Yeah, I got it. This guy just said, I poopy my pants on YouTube. Oh my goodness, man. Y'all need to start spanking your kids more. I'm just kidding. Everyone calm down. Hey, pal, you were very rude to my kid at Kings Island a month back. I don't even think Kings Island is open, dude. What is going on? What is going on YouTube? YouTube is a whole different world. YouTube is a whole different world. Yeah, Nicholas, we got a lot of quick trigger fingers here. Franklin, Kentucky, you're pretty much all clear. This is pretty much missed you. You do have a strong thunderstorm one going down there, but this is not severe. It's just a heavy downpour. Savannah, that's how it goes. Hey, listen though. I would rather be missed by these storms than to be hit by these storms tonight and tomorrow. Oh my goodness, I accidentally started a Facebook versus YouTube war. Oh my goodness. The Facebook and YouTube communities are going against each other. Listen, we're all one community, guys. 3 sides with the $5 donation. I appreciate that. You're in Atlanta. I appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, I mean, you're still going to have some strong thunderstorms, I think, in Dawson Springs here very soon. In fact, this might miss you though. I mean, it's really, 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 really close. Yeah, it's really, 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 really close. Oh my goodness, it's a full-on Facebook versus YouTube, and Facebook's just asleep. The YouTube chat is just roasting the Facebook chat, and Facebook's just asleep. Sturgis, Kentucky. I believe you just had a strong thunderstorm come through there, but you should be. It's exiting your area, and now you're on the backside, on the weaker side. It should be all good out there in Sturgis. There you go, Bluegrass. MySpace wins for real. Oh my goodness, MySpace was so good. No tornado warning in Owensboro. Could Owensboro sleep? No, you still have a very severe thunderstorm coming into your area. There is some rotation up there in Owensboro, but it looks more like a hail core rotation rather than a tornadic rotation. So I would look out for some large hail and some significant winds up there in Daviess County, especially on the western side. Same thing for McLean County that I just said for Owensboro. We didn't know what we had when we had MySpace. You're for real. I want to say real quickly, thank you to everyone that's hit the that's liked the videos, that shared the videos, that has subscribed and followed. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for your trust and support tonight. Not only tonight, but all throughout the years and the continued future. Thank you guys a lot. I appreciate that. We do not cover Tennessee. This is round 1 of the storms, Michael. Poor Michael just asked what round of the storms are we on. Round number 1. Updates on Madisonville. This bottom part of this cell might clip you a little bit. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust going to be the main threat there. Facebook still has a warrior. Are you on Twitch too? No, I'm not on Twitch. Bullitt County still have several hours, so it gets to your location. Hail speed was up to 70 mile per hour, and the hail size, or wind speed was up to 70 mile per hour, and the hail size was up to 1.5 inches in diameter in Sturgis, Kentucky. Beaver Dam, you got about an 2 hours till it gets to your location, but it might miss you. A lot of the southern side continues to be trimmed off. Okay, we're starting to get, so if I want to kind of point something out to you guys. You see how we're starting to get these elongated, smoother type of fronts here? Same thing for up here in Owensboro, elongated and smoother. This tells us that this one almost 100% is indicating a straight line wind threat. And when we pull up the velocity chart, you can see how everything's kind of in a line. Everything's kind of in a line. Straight line winds are going to be the main threat from here on out. Can we still see a couple of tornadoes? Sure. But the straight line winds are going to be the main threat. It might almost be time to switch this over to the Louisville radar here soon. Huge hail, yeah, that we talked about there being potentially a ping pong ball sized hail in Dixon. Southeastern Kentucky, no concern at all. No, my mic is falling. I gotta tighten it up. Hang on. There we go. Scottsville, Kentucky is good to go. You do have a small but heavy downpour going on there, but nothing else is expected, and that is not severe. Olivia, once this line gets past you, yeah, Princeton's good to go for the night, by the way. Or for the morning. Goodness, it's 5 in the morning. I gotta quit saying night. I do not know where Clay, Kentucky is. Can you give me a bigger city near you, please? Dawson Springs, Kentucky. This storm is moving just across to your north there. Should miss you, but if you do see it, it's going to see 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Well, let's go north of Grayson County. It's going to be very close. Lexington, Kentucky, no real threat there. Maybe seeing some 45-mile-per-hour wind gusts later on this morning, but no real severe threat there. Bluegrass, I appreciate you, my friend. I did not cover Indiana. Huge hailstorm in Dixon. Yeah, you could very clearly see the uptick in the reflectivity there, as well as western Daviess. If this storm keeps going east or north, it might miss Owensboro altogether, and Owensboro people are going to be livid. This might miss Central Owensboro altogether. That's insane. These are definitely taking more of a northerly turn. Go to bed. Have a good one, my friend. Elkton, Kentucky, you're all clear. Yes, Bowling Green can go to bed. Just again. Make sure you have ways to receive alerts, notifications, and to be woken up in case anything does rapidly change. But yes, Bowling Green's going to go to bed. As you can see, there's really nothing happening for you, and all of this is moving off to the north. Oh, I didn't realize I had Bowling off screen. Bowling Green, nothing around it, and all of this is moving out to the north. This stuff down here in Tennessee, this is not anything to really worry about at this point. Do I think Muhlenberg can go to sleep? It's going to be really, really, really close. It's going to be really, really, really close in there in Muhlenberg. I think this is going to miss you though. I really do. That southern side, has just been trimmed off so much. It's just been trimmed off so much. Big severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. This is going to be for the potential of up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So now even the wind measurements are starting to go down. So that really tells you guys that this thing is really, really weakening up. It's really, really weakening. Clay is just north of Providence. Oh, I see it right there. I'm blind. I do see it now. Yeah, a severe thunderstorm is going to exit your area in about 15 to 25 minutes. After that does, you're all good to go. Can you email me an excuse for work? I do not have that power. YouTube keeps trying to push ads. Yeah, I've turned it off several times, and I don't know why it just keeps automatically turning back on. So I'm just leaving it. Sorry about the ads on YouTube. I don't like to have them on because we have our own companies that give us stuff. But for some reason, I don't know why. Maybe because we have so many viewers, it keeps turning them back on every like 30 minutes. Aaron, thank you. I appreciate that. I did. Is that your first comment? I didn't even notice you were in here. Oh my goodness, my internet's going so crazy too right now. YouTube is so awful with. Oh my goodness, it's awful. It is awful. And I have it turned down on the lowest, and I usually have it turned off. And I try to turn it off, and it just every once in a while it just kicks back on. Like, do you need the money that bad, Google? Really? Bowling Green's going to go to sleep. E-Town, it's going to be really close. It's going to be really close. Again, I think the life-threatening stuff is over, folks. So even if you see strong thunderstorms or severe thunderstorms later on this morning, I think it's still something that you could sleep through as long as you have ways to have alerts and stuff. You look like Anthony Fantano. Who is Anthony Fantano? If this is some hideous person, I'm going to lose it. That will be my 13th reason. Okay, what is this? You know, I'll take it. I have been called worse. I have been called worse. Needle drop. Oh, now everyone's laughing. Okay, I'm glad you guys are having fun. Oh yeah, Haley, it's bad. It's bad. Again, still at this time here, approaching the 5:30 a.m. Eastern time frame. Poo Pants is back already. Okay, gotta go into a longer timeout. Imagine having absolutely nothing to do that I put you in timeout for 40 minutes and you come back exactly 40 minutes later and talk about poop again. Brother, you have got to go seek help. Genuinely. I promise you, this life is so sensitive. You've got to take advantage of the time that you have. Oh my goodness. It does, Michael. When anything is life threatening, it immediately triggers the emergency broadcast system. What in the world? Someone just tried to use my email to log into something. People act like I'm not going to see that and immediately put up a fraud alert. Guys, I promise there's more to do on the internet than try to hack my email. What is going on with y'all tonight? Is there a full moon out there? I got someone in the YouTube chat talking about poop pants. Someone's trying to hack my email. I got someone telling me I look like someone that has a receding hairline. I mean, what is going on? Oh, Tyler, it's good. It's good. Yes, full moon. Did you see the blood? No, I did not see the blood moon. I've been very busy, unfortunately. I actually forgot that was happening. Full moon was last night. Yes, it was. Oh my goodness. It was that blood moon. That's what it is. It's that blood moon from a couple of days ago, and you guys are losing your minds. Yes, Har County's good at the moment. Just finished hailing on the west side of Owensboro. Yeah, probably a nice hail core up there. By the way, we should probably get back to the weather here a little bit, right? Kind of what you guys are here for. Um, yeah, no rotation anywhere there. Wow, this is really weakening. This is great news, guys. By the way, the winds and hail that we're seeing right now is the last gasp of this. This is going to be an outflow that occurs. And this is really starting to drift off way north. Way north. This is the last gasp. I do see a little bit of like a hook trying to develop down here to probably. Let's take a look at that real quick. Just winds, no rotation down there right now, but this is probably 70-mile-per-hour winds, right? Just want to read the bulletin here and cheat. Golf ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds in Providence heading toward Dixon Slaughters. Dixon's just getting a lot of hail, huh? Wow. That's going to head off toward Calhoun and up toward Owensboro once again. So Owensboro, you might have another one to worry about here soon. Out here toward Dixon, Kentucky. That one's got a nice shape to it. Ronnie with the $5 donation on YouTube says, thank you for what you're doing. I appreciate that, Ronnie. Thank you so much. Yeah, Ronnie, once this line passes you in Hartford, Kentucky, it's mainly going to be pretty much done with your severe threat for today. Even into tonight, probably looking at more just a massive rain event. Yeah, Dixon's getting a lot of hail out there, even up towards Seabury and Robarts and Slaughters. Lots of hail ongoing in this corridor of the state right here. Yes, Caitlin, it is. About 40 minutes. This will probably take about 40 minutes to get to Owensboro, whoever was asking about that. Okay. Yeah, by the way, here, real quickly, just once more. The threat for severe weather tonight is really diminishing in Kentucky because look at all this rain. Just disgusting amounts of rain. I do want to look at the wind gust, though. Still see some scattered, perhaps 45 to 65-mile-per-hour winds along with the rain later on today, but let me just check this real quickly. Yeah. I really don't see much of a severe threat tonight. There again, we're going to have sporadic wind gusts up to 55 to 60 mile per hour. We already know this. But as for life-threatening stuff like what they're going to see down there in Mississippi and Alabama, no, none of that's coming to Kentucky. Not even close. This is the lowest tornado odds that we've seen of the morning so far. So this tells you that the tornado threat's really diminishing, really diminishing. Even the wind threat starting to go down. Remember, this was much bigger earlier. Even the wind threat's beginning to diminish. Good, because I need a nap. We need naps around here. Muhlenberg, again, I think this is going to miss you. I think you're going to go to bed. Frankfurt, you still have several hours till it gets to you. By the time it does, it should be much weaker. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts will be the main threat. It's over in Dawson. Nothing for southeastern Kentucky except for a lot of rain and some winds later on today. Speak cheesy. Yeah, Dixon's just getting slaughtered out there with hail. I mean, Dixon to Seabury just been getting slaughtered the last what feels like 40 minutes with hail. Rez in Calabar County, it's just a lot more rain and winds today. Nothing really too severe. Yes, this is missing Bowling Green. Madisonville says looks like it's going to miss you. Infamous looks like a lot more winds and rain. Yes, Kathy, this will be weaker by the time it gets to northern Kentucky. Breckenridge County, this might miss you, but if you do get clipped at 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some small hail is going to be the threat there. Evansville, this is over for you. Pretty much Mason, Sonora, it pretty much just rain and winds. Yes, you feral folks out in Hopkins County can go to sleep. That's don't get mad at me. That's what that person said. Sirens are going off in Henderson again. We need to investigate who is in Henderson, Kentucky, and who has the permission to set off the alarms there. Because, guys, there is nothing of remote concern in Henderson. What is going on out there? We need to. You all have got to lay off the moonshine in Henderson. Someone said I think the storm is afraid of Owensboro. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? It looks like it's just going around it. Morgantown, Kentucky, you're good. You're good to go to bed, or if you're starting your day, you're good to go. No real concern for you. Barbara, I appreciate that. What time is the storm hitting Radcliffe, Kentucky? Probably the next 2 to 3 hours. You're going to probably get clipped by this Seabury one down here as it heads off to the northeast there. So you probably still have 2 to 3 hours till it gets to you. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts will probably be the main threat there. Any rotation on the lowest cell, I've been kind of keeping a loose eye on it. Haven't seen anything there. Still don't really see anything. Some nice pockets of downburst winds there. Not really seeing any rotation anywhere right now. If that keeps up, we're going to end the broadcast. It's been fun hanging out with you guys, but it would be nice to unbutton my polo a little bit and watch the radar here. They do it for considerable T-storms. Yeah, I understand that, but there's not even anything there. You guys see it for yourself. It's not even warned, let alone considerable. Flower sirens going off in Calhoun, Kentucky. I couldn't tell you. There's Calhoun. Nothing there. Couldn't tell you. I think some people just like to have fun with it. Annalise, I literally responded. I responded about Morgantown. What in the world? Didn't I just answer Morgantown like 2 minutes ago? This person's going off me because I didn't answer it, but I know I answered it. Because I even scroll down on the map right here to circle it. Am I losing my mind? Does the wind speed set the sirens off? No, they have to be manually pushed by someone in the emergency operations center. Speak cheesy. I'm from Hardin County, Kentucky. Yes, you did answer. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't losing my mind. Newberg going to bed. Peace out. I appreciate you, Silver. Have a good one, my friend. Golf ball size tail and Seabury. Yeah, Seabury. Yeah, we talked about that a few moments ago. You just been getting hammered out there from Seabury to Dixon, Kentucky with just golf ball size tail for what feels like 30 to 40 minutes. Yes, it has, Southern Biker. It's been an interesting evening, and I'm glad it's winding down as well. LaRue County, no real concern for you. Someone asked about McLean. You still have all of this to deal with right here in McLean over the next 45 minutes or so. Lewisburg, Indiana. I'm not even sure where that's at, Caitlin. It's a lot of hell. It is a lot of hell. There have been some nice hell reports tonight. No peak. Yeah, Warren County and Bowling Green are good to go. You kind of got gapped, thankfully. Scottsville's good to go. Nortonville's good to go. What's supposed to happen later with the weather? Lots of rain and lots of winds. No real tornado threat, in my opinion, though. There may be a couple of quick, very brief, weak spin-ups, but nothing of true note. Litchfield should be good to go. Dawson Springs is good to go. I just answered Litchfield. Well, Annalise, you got to understand, man, we have 1,500 viewers across the board. I can only see about 4 comments at a time every about 25 seconds. I'm going to inevitably miss some. I'm sorry that you fell through the cracks, but we did get you answered. Frankie, I appreciate that, my friend. Muhlenberg County is good to go. Glasgow is good to go. Washington County is good to go. I sent those messages over an hour ago. All right, let's pull up the chat log. 7 minutes ago. That's what I thought. Okay, at this point, we're just going to go ahead and suspend that person because obviously they're just here for some entertainment. So that's just going to be how it is. President Dawson is done. Correct. Ohio County's good to go. McLean County still got all this to deal with down here. Probably another 45 minutes or so for you. Monticello has no threat at all. Taylor has no threat at all, really. And again, I know a tornado watch is out for central and northern Kentucky, but I mean, you guys can kind of see it for yourself. The line of storms is here, and they're heading off to the north and east. Again, I'm not really sure why exactly the tornado watch was expanded all the way down here. I don't know, but that's just what they did. I can't answer for them. Yes, Marion and Fredonia are good to go. Brandenburg, you're inevitably going to have to deal with this stuff right here, probably in about an hour, hour and a half or so. Louisville, this stuff will head to your area in about an hour or so as well. E-Town, this is going to be close for you. It'll be in your area probably in a couple of hours. And again, all those areas will be under a threat of 60 to 65 mile per hour wind gust and small hail. Near Rockport, Kentucky. Where's Rockport, Kentucky? You guys are challenging me with the smallest towns. Rockport, there we go. Let's take a look at it for you real quickly. I don't see anything with that. If that was more on the southern side, I would probably agree. But since this is on the eastern side of the cell, it's not really inflowing. That's the outflow side. Your inflow would be down here on the southern side. Yeah, Damon. You know what? I get it. It was a very significant threat in Missouri, West Kentucky, Illinois, Arkansas. When that occurs, you're going to inevitably expand that watch a little bit further than you normally would, just out of an abundance of caution. But yeah, I'm surprised it went all the way to 10 a.m. and I'm surprised it went all the way north, or I'm not all the way north, but all the way east like it did. That was pretty remarkable. E-Town's at play to see some severe weather. 60 mile per hour wind gusts being the main threat. Yeah, Murray's still plenty fine. That's correct. North Central Kentucky will be mainly wind and rain. No, driving from Bowling Green and Henderson is probably not recommended at this time because you have to drive right through this line. I would wait a couple more hours. No, Aaron, just know you're probably woken up by some rumbles of thunder. Pumping up the Rockport cell. Yeah, I'm just not seeing a whole lot with that. I mean, don't get me wrong, it can form into something, but there's not. I mean, there's not really a whole lot there. Don't get me wrong, it probably has a nice hell core to it, which it does, but it's definitely not tornadic. At least not at this point. Can that change? Yes, but not at this point. Yes, very far northern portions of Ohio County does have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour wind gust. But the reason I said Ohio County can go to bed is because that's not really life threatening. I only tell folks to stay up if something's life threatening. Rockport, Kentucky's by Beaver Dam. Oh, down here? Yeah, there's absolutely nothing happening there. Mr. Mint, I couldn't tell you because I don't forecast Tennessee, and I have no idea where that is at, my friend. I do not think this will ramp back up Western Kentucky later. Now, will you see thunderstorms? Of course, but severe weather, no. Not like this, anyway. like I said, McKinley, this will clip the northern portions of Ohio County. The southern portions of Ohio County will be fine. Do you know why the tornado watch got extended until 6? Yeah, again, out of the abundance of caution of as to what was happening at the time that the watch came out. Of course, hindsight's going to be 2020, guys. But again, as of what was happening at the time that was issued, I would have to agree. Again, you have to extend that in that situation. When will this reach Greensburg, Kentucky? Again, I don't think this particular line is going to get to Greensburg. It's going to go north of it. That's correct, Caitlin. There's nothing to really worry about there. Yeah, the hail has been kind of the dominating factor the last hour or so, Spencer. Yes, yes, yes. We do appreciate that. Dayton, you will have strong thunderstorms coming through your area probably next couple of hours or so, probably about 2 hours or so. Again, significant winds are going to be the main threat there of up to 65 mile per hour. Now, here is where we have some rotation beginning to occur for Slaughters, Kentucky. We're going to keep an eye on this area. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quickly, and when I come back, we're going to look at that a little bit further. Lots of water, Mountain Dew, folks. Again, put the timer on. I'll be back in about a minute and a half. Do not go anywhere. Don't worry, I'm not ending the broadcast. Just going to the potty. Thank you, Irma, for that report. Okay. Wow, look at that hell core. Oh my goodness. From Kerrsville to St. Joseph to Wyman. This is going to head right for Owensboro and Daviess County there. Big, 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 big hell core out there, along with some nice winds. I want to see what's being reported here. Okay, there's 3 separate severe thunderstorm warnings. Can we not clear that up a little bit? Max hail size of 2.75 inches. That's baseball-sized hail. And 70 mile per hour wind gust. That is a destructive storm. That is a very dangerous storm. Masonville, Mosleyville, Knoxville, Rockport, St. Joseph, Owensboro, Stanley, and Lewisport, be on guard. That is a destructive thunderstorm with a baseball-sized hail. as well as 70-mile-per-hour winds. So got an emergency alert for hail in Owensboro. Yep, that's exactly what we're looking at right here. Look at this. I mean, that's almost maxed out on the radar there. That is an insane level of hail and winds that are going to be occurring there. Again, if you're just not tuning in on the broadcast with us here, we do have a robust hail core from Sorgo down here towards St. Joseph along Highway 815 toward Panther. And this is going to be going toward Owensboro, Rome, Mosleyville, Tuck, along I-165 corridor there. Again, a robust, severe hail core that can produce up to baseball-sized hail. That is enough to knock out windshields, vehicles. If you are on the road in Owensboro right now, please pull off somewhere and go inside. Again, Rome, Mosleyville, Petite, or Pettit, Tuck, everyone in this yellow box right here needs to be off the road. I mean, genuinely, this is enough to absolutely destroy vehicles, absolutely cause injuries to you if you're outside. Baseball-sized hail, I mean, that's falling within 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's tremendous. Please remain indoors. Owensboro, Rome, Sorgo, Mosleyville, Panther, Tuck, to Knoxville, Yelvington, Rockport, Patronville, so on and so forth. Remain indoors. That is an extremely intense hail core. I go to the bathroom for a minute and a half and I come back to baseball-sized hail. What are we doing here? Happiest, no, this will go north of Elizabethtown. Yeah, Karen, that is substantial size hail. I mean, the hail is so large it's even showing up on the correlation coefficient. That is a large hail core. That's some of the biggest I've seen in Kentucky in a while. Baseball sized hail. That's some of the biggest I've seen in a while. Yes, Western Kentucky is in the clear for now, and Marion, Jesse. Muhlenberg County's clear. In Greenville? No, Greenville's clear. Jackie, I appreciate that. Have a good one. That is a very large hail core. Looks like it's starting to diminish a little bit. Thank goodness, because I mean, it's still gonna be very large, but that's just an insane amount of hail there. I mean, that's a large baseball sized hail is absolutely nothing to play around with at all. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued down here for Calhoun. This is going to be for Daviess, Northwestern Hopkins, or McLean and Northwestern Kentucky, Hopkins County, and Central Webster County until 5:30 a.m. Central Time. It's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and 1.25-inch diameter hail. Again, so for Slaughters to Hanson to Calhoun to Livermore. Yes, Sumo. I just haven't looked in a while. Is that hell heading to Lexington? No. The storm line is, but that's going to be greatly diminished by the time it gets there. Again, Owensboro, Kentucky, about to witness some very large hail. For those of you asking about Owensboro, it'll be entering Metro Owensboro probably in about 7 to 8 minutes. Again, very, very large hail and up to 70-mile-per-hour winds in this bright purple, pinkish that you're seeing here. Near Troy? You're talking like up in Indiana or something? Or somewhere else? I'm only covering Kentucky, folks. Hell was in Owensboro now. Let me know how large it is. Do not go outside though, just look out the window. No, you don't need to go to your safe spot. Just stay indoors away from the hail. Definitely do not go outside in Owensboro right now. Baseball-sized hail is enough to send you to the ER. And probably keep you there for a little bit. Albany, Kentucky is all good. It's huge. Make sure you all send me pictures or videos to my Facebook Messenger. Do it through the window. Do not go outside. Do not risk your safety for me. Someone just messaged me and asked about Owensboro. Brother, we are live. We got y'all covered. We're going on hour number 5 now. Sounds like boulders. Yeah, please do not go outside. That's okay, Spencer. Yeah, if you have any pictures or videos of the hail, make sure you send them to me. Do not go outside, though, once again. And just know if you send it to me, it's going to be shown on broadcast. Just so we have that little clearance covered there. Or the lawyers would not have been happy about that. I'm not surprised they haven't like canceled this tornado watch yet. Or is Indiana like really close to the Kentucky border? I'm like, oh, right there. Yeah, that does not need to be tornado warned. All right. Well, the wind's really kicking up outside my window right now. I'll tell you that. Again, baseball-sized hail on its way to Owensboro. Should be entering there any moment. Make sure you are inside. Do not go outside if you're traveling. Pull off. Get into a building if you can, because that is large enough hail to destroy your vehicle and injure you while you're inside that vehicle. Broke your windows out in your house? Wow. I'm not checking the wind gusts for anywhere else right now. We have a dangerous, life-threatening thunderstorm right now for Owensboro. We're gonna focus on that. Look at that. I mean, it almost looks like raindrops, but those aren't raindrops out. Those are hail. And I bet you it's going to grow in size, too. I'll bet you it's going to grow in size from this picture. Thank you for the report there. Uh-oh. There we go. Look at that. It's starting to peek out once again there. Very, very, very large hail, Daviess County. Be inside your homes or buildings right now. Nova, I appreciate that. Check back in here again. Wow, look at that hail core. That is amazing. That is amazing. I mean, it's almost maxed out on the radar there. We have another hail core developing down here just to the east of Slaughters heading toward Calhoun. So Calhoun heads up some elevated hail sizes coming to you as well. Golf ball sized hail in Owensboro. So this is pretty rare. We don't really see this happen a whole lot. So if you notice, this right here just kind of kicked out on the radar. This is what we call a 3-body scatter spike here. So you have this occur whenever large hail is occurring, and it's trying to send the beam back to the radar, and it's getting spread out like that. So it's pretty clear indication of some very large hail in Owensboro right now. Oh my goodness, I thought it was going to be a picture. Vortex. Yeah, Washington is one of those states where it just rains all the time, right? Russellville's completely fine. Whoever was asking about that. Yes, I believe it was 1 inch diameter hail out there, maybe up to 1.5 inch diameter hail out there in Marion, Kentucky. Southeast Kentucky has no risk. Driving from Louisville to Owensboro right now, brother, no. No. Yes, Megan, Bowling Green's okay. Nelson County's okay as well. I mean, this is right now, Ash. Smiths Grove has no real concern. Crazy hailstorm in Owensboro. Yeah, we've been tracking it for the last 15 minutes or so. It's been absolutely insane. Yeah, the hail core will eventually die down. It's not going to stay that large for that long. Hail cores don't usually last that long. Yeah, Owensboro up to baseball sized hail, mostly golf ball sized reports though so far. Also, 70-mile-per-hour winds to go along with it. Not a good combination. It'll be in Louisville in about an hour or so. Again, severe winds and hail are on the table. No, these are just little baby cells that are forming behind the line. Don't really expect these to do anything too much. Will this fall apart before Hodgenville? It'll be close for Hodgenville. It'll be very, very close. Where is this? Owensboro, Kentucky to Calhoun, Kentucky to pretty much northwestern portions of the state there. Hunter, thank you very much. Thank you all the new followers and all the new subscribers tonight. We appreciate you guys. Thank you all the shares on the broadcast as well, both live on YouTube and Facebook. Thank you for your trust throughout the last 5 hours here. Again, it'll be in Louisville in about an hour or so. Tornado threat is almost non-existent in Kentucky at this point. You can kind of see for yourself. Almost non-existent. Severe wind threats obviously still there. Severe something just got broken off outside. I just heard something snap out there. Man, I hope I don't lose power. I haven't charged my phone in a while. Mike, go to bed, my friend. We'll be good to go. Yes, Franklin is fine. Yes, Nortonville, Kentucky is fine. Chris Sana, I hope I'm saying that correctly. Thank you for your $5 donation on YouTube. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry, I'm starting to yawn, guys. It's starting to get to that point where I'm breaking out a little bit. I'm human too. Yes, Meade County will see these storms in about an hour and a half. Harrisburg, Kentucky will see these storms in about an hour and a half as well. Campbellsville, these will most likely miss you, at least from this line. We'll continue to watch it, though. It does almost look like the line is trying to reform, doesn't it, though? Remember, this ended around Slaughters, but look, you have some reformation of the line. We'll see if that kind of holds together or if that's just going to fizzle out. But let's keep an eye on that and see what happens. We've been watching the velocities, Dylan. I'll check on it again for you. Yeah, it's just a bunch of inflow for a major hail core. Or outflow. That's actually outflow. Severe thunderstorm warning has been expanded into Hardinsburg and Cloverport for, let's go ahead and see here, for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and 2-inch diameter hail. So the hail core is dying down a little bit, but still a substantial threat there. Calhoun and Livermore and Slaughters, you're still under that severe thunderstorm warning as well for the next 28 minutes or so. Those are your only two warnings in Kentucky right now. Very far northern portion of Kentucky, we'll be seeing some activity here soon. Probably next 25 to 35 minutes or so. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, likely the main threat up here. And that is the case. Litchfield will probably just go north of you. At least the actual main severe threat. Might see some straggling southern side of those cells there. Probably a couple of hours away still. Yeah, Dave, I can't wait to see some of these pictures coming out of Owensboro. See. Yeah, it almost is like just a major snow event. There's some nice hail showing up there. Wow. Look at this video. I can't blow it up because, oh wow, you can't even see it. That's unfortunate. I can't pull the video. It won't let me expand the video for some reason. Oh. Guys, you have to realize how much hail and how large that hail has to be in order to make it look like it snowed. I mean, that is some substantial hail. Hopefully those vehicles are okay out there. Wow. And again, these are all out of Owensboro. No, Adair County should be gapped by the severe weather. Probably just looking at some strong winds and strong rain later on today. New Haven, you still got a couple, probably even 2 or 3 hours till it gets to your location. Nice hail core down in Calhoun. Eastern side of Daviess County now. Heading up towards southern Indiana. 3 separate hail cores here that all look very impressive. All look very, very impressive. Kaylee, they will carry strong winds with them and heavy rains, but it doesn't look very severe. Look at that. 2 hailstones taking up that entire person's hands. Wow. Genuinely golf ball sized hail. Wow. I can't blow up the videos, guys. I can't see the videos. Definitely a little bit bigger than quarter size on some of these. And you see some of these spikes here. Wow. They're all out of Owensboro. No, Monkey. Warren County is not going to have a tornado outbreak today. The storms lifting north into Kentucky from Tennessee are not severe. And they should not be severe. Too much rain involved with them. Too much rain. Look at the Hellcore has shifted a little bit up to the northeast there. Yeah. I can already hear the winds kind of going here. I kind of want to see what the maximum wind gust measured is so far in Kentucky. Yep, there you go. 63-mile-per-hour winds recorded up in Henderson earlier. Max wind is going to be, yeah, right there. 63-mile-per-hour winds up there in Henderson earlier. And sometimes a lot of these sites don't record the actual true maximum wind speed, so I'll bet you it was even more than this. Again, these are the max wind speeds since midnight. And I'll bet you it's more than what's being shown right here. How do I message a pictures? Go to our Facebook page and send us a message. Weather Now Kentucky over there on Facebook as well. How are you doing, Ducky? One second. Just checking on something real quickly. Yeah, Chance. Everything I'm seeing is golf ball to baseball sized hill up there. It was an insanely intense 15 to 20 minutes there. Southeast Kentucky really has no concern, at least until this evening, where some winds may kick up later on this evening. But as of now, no concern, and for the next 15 hours or so, no concern. Wow, guys, I'm starting to hit a wall. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm starting to hit a wall. Yeah, Albany, Kentucky, you got some lightning going down there, but nothing severe at this point, and it should remain that way. Broke out multiple windows in our home, destroyed shut. Oh my goodness. Yeah, unfortunately, when I saw the report of baseball-sized hail there, we unfortunately saw that may be the case. That's so bad to hear. I'm sorry about that. Williamsburg, Kentucky has no risk. Preston, Kentucky's all clear. Are you talking? Please look into Ohio and Warren County. You talking about Warren County down here in Bowling Green? Just sent you an image. But look at this image out from Sarah. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That's one of the most impressive pictures I think I've ever seen. Look at the hail. It's so big you can see the size of it. I can't explain to you how large hail has to be in order for it to do that over a span of 10 minutes. That's insane. That is insane. At the hospital in Owensboro. Wow. I can't. Thank you, Joseph, for your picture. I cannot get over this picture from Sarah out of Owensboro. Look, I cannot get over this. I cannot get over this. Somerset has no risk. I cannot get over that picture. I don't cover Ohio, monkey. Bullitt County got a couple hours, so this gets to you. Winds and hail are going to continue to be the primary risk. I cannot get over that picture. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Leopold, you have 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust on going up there as well as some small hail. Mount Sterling, Kentucky today or tonight. Again, I think heavier rain showers, some wind gust ongoing. Of course, some thunderstorms ongoing later on this afternoon and evening. But as for severe weather, odds look very limited for that area. Yeah, the high risk for tonight down there in Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee is definitely nothing to play around with. Definitely nothing to play around with. Meade and Breckenridge County, you do have this severe line approaching your area within the next hour or so, going to bring a wind gust and hail threat. Same thing for Fort Knox. Nice, Monkey. I appreciate that. Tilted One, I appreciate that. I do not cover with Tennessee. The only state I cover, guys, is Kentucky. It's kind of in the name there. Yeah, Kayla, there's no tornado threat in Owensboro. They don't need to be in the tub. Central City, you're going to be missed by the actual main line here. You should be good to go. Julia, Small Hill is on the table for Lexington, but nothing like what we saw right there. Absolutely nothing like that. Do the storms to the west of Evansville popping up look concerning? No, not in my opinion. And again, you just have this very severe line of storms pushed through there, so you have all the energy that's been worked out. Why are you under a tornado watch in Edmonson County in Brownsville, Kentucky? I could not tell you. I don't make those decisions. Um, that's up to the National Weather Service, my friend. What about LaRue County? It's going to be very close. This should clip you on the southern side, but not as severe on this southern side. We'll see some strong thunderstorm activity here in a few hours. Just curious about it. So you can just kind of look for rotation signatures. Like, for example, right here, I would look for something very small, very circular. Something similar to this, but not quite this broad. You need something a little bit tighter, a little bit more vibrant. But overall, yeah, it just takes some training over time, really. It's a lot more than what I can really explain in here. Melanopolis, thank you very much. I appreciate your kind words. Woodford County, this will be in your area in a couple of hours. When it does get to you, a severe wind and low end hail threat will be existing along with it. Evansville here got wind, and that's about it. Yeah, I did see a little bit of a hail core as well as some 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. But thankfully, the rotation went to your north and south, kind of split you a little bit. Newport, Kentucky, Cincinnati area. That area is going to see 60 mile per hour wind gusts here in about 15 to 20 minutes or so, but nothing too substantial that you can't handle. Exactly, Ducky. It just takes time. Yes, Caitlin. Albany, Kentucky, strong thunderstorms ongoing down there, but no severe threat with that line. Yes, Haley. Because I can't comment on what the WDRB app may be showing or not showing. Folks, I don't use those apps. Brandenburg, Kentucky, this severe cell will be tracking toward your area in about an hour or so, bringing along a severe wind and hail threat. All right, folks, I think at this point I'm going to at least take a break. We have been going for approaching 5.5 hours here, and then I did a 2 hour broadcast before this one, so roughly 8 hours of broadcasting here in the last 12 hour window. I flat out have hit a wall. Do not worry though. I'm going to still continue to post radar images on our Twitter and Facebook. If you're on YouTube, our Twitter is at WeatherNowKY over there on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. And then, of course, we'll still be posting our updates on the Facebook side of things. And, of course, if anything gets life-threatening or dangerous, we'll hop back on the broadcast here with you guys. But at this point, I got to go make some coffee, kind of walk around the house, put some different clothes on or something. I got to refresh here. I've got to refresh. I'm going to restart the PC as well. Kind of get some things just kind of refreshing here. Like I said, we've been live for the better part of 8 hours. over the last 12-hour period. And at this point, I don't really see anything life-threatening occurring. So it's a good time to take a break. Don't worry, womp womp. Yet you're in here watching my broadcast. Brother, find some purpose. All right. Again, I'm going to post everything to our Twitter here, at WeatherNowKY or X, whatever you want to call it. Also to our Facebook as well. And again, if anything gets super life-threatening or dangerous or anything impactful, of course, we'll be back on the broadcast here with you all. Thank you guys so much for your support, your trust, all the new followers, all the new subscribers, all of your donations, all of your likes, all of your shares. I'm sure I'll be doing a live update here with you guys later on today for what this evening might hold. But of course, until then, I'm George Herbig, Chief Forecaster here with Weather Now Kentucky. Thank you so much for tuning into this broadcast. Have a good one.